You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Hey, Kimmy's here. All right. 63 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 80s. Wasn't yesterday supposed to be cooler?
Yeah, I thought so.
What the hell
Didn't
happened?
feel much cooler.
Because high of 83 today, high of 85 tomorrow.
I guess maybe slightly less humidity.
Didn't feel any less. I was still sweating balls trying to vacuum out my car. What are we doing here? What are we doing? All right, I want to start today's show
Go ahead.
with what I believe is the best headline of the week.
Oh.
Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Quote, let me start again.
Okay.
Quote, man with world's largest penis slips and breaks his arm in shower because his giant penis got in the way.
He broke his arm because he
In the
has a
shower.
big penis
Yes.
Yeah.
in the shower. But what did he slip on?
Okay,
That's,
so
that's what
penis?
I mean. Like, how would the penis cause that injury?
Yeah. Or did he just want to squeeze in that he has a big penis?
so
Got into a car accident. Man, you should see my crank.
He did not slip on his penis.
All right.
Now, this man.
How do they
who's-
know it's the world's largest penis?
So it's been medically, well, I guess.
It's documented?
Yes.
Like,
Okay.
yeah,
Of the ones that they've seen, it's
All
a
right.
14.5-inch
God.
penis.
Oh, my God.
It is 3 times larger.
That's a
than
horse
14,
crank.
14 and a half not erect?
So
Like, how do they measure?
I guess I'm assuming
He's
it
got
would
to be
erect.
rail. We got to be fully rail.
Yeah, I'm assuming it would
Okay.
be erect. So this man, you can Google him. He is from England. He looks like every middle-aged English guy ever.
So he doesn't look anything different.
No, he's not.
Just really happy.
It's what? No, actually, he's not really happy. We'll get to that.
Oh, because it's straining his face. The weight.
So what's funny about this is, you'd think like having the world's biggest penis would be
Yeah.
like the greatest thing ever. He's just like a chubby 40-year-old guy.
Oh.
Like and you can actually see it through his pants when he's standing.
I could. Yeah. Where would you
Yeah, I don't
put it?
Well, yeah, he actually says
You'd have to wear really baggy pants.
he
all
does.
the
He says
time.
he has to buy his pants a size up, and he has to buy specialty underwear. Apparently, they make special underwear for guys with huge penises, which I guess we wouldn't have to know
No.
about.
Yeah.
What?
Get a pair of Magnum britches.
You'd think you would at least heard. Like, Dad has never made me feel worse about myself than reading this article and be like, wait a minute, I've never heard of these underpants for large penis?
So they wouldn't. They probably don't even make a rubber that big. He's got to use a trash can liner. What else would you use?
That's a good. Well, remember in sex ed they could always get even the regular condom over your arm.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they stretch those things.
All right, I never saw that movie.
Well, no, because like the typical I'm too big for condoms.
Yeah.
And the sex
And
ed
everybody
teacher,
be like, no, you're not.
And like here he goes, is now down to my elbow over my arm. So he's good. So no, you asked why he hurt himself in the
Yeah,
shower.
how did this all come about?
So according to this man, he has to be very careful because
Mm-hmm.
when he's naked, the size of his penis keeps him from seeing his feet and the floor
Oh.
below.
It's
So
that
it
wide?
Throws off his balance.
This is what he says. He has
Okay.
trouble seeing his feet. So he was not able to see some shower gel in the shower.
Oh, okay.
Covered up by his penis. He slipped
Sure it
on
was
it.
gel.
And the other one would have held him up. It's nice and sticky. Because of that, he fractured his arm in 2 places.
Damn penis.
Yeah. But I'm kind of with you here because like there's several articles about this man.
Yeah.
And I went down kind of a rabbit hole. Every article he does,
Yeah.
he talks about how this is not a blessing, it's a curse, and he's embarrassed by it. Yet
But
no
you're doing
one,
an article.
Kimmy, no one would have known he broke his arm because of his penis had he not.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Would he have? He would have had to call someone.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, New York
the
Post.
Only,
Yeah.
The only way people would know you had the world's largest penis is if you bragged about it.
Yeah.
Right? You talked about it.
Or
Yeah.
the doctor said, man, that's a big one right there, buddy.
Yeah, but
You
the
might want to get
doctor-
that one in the books.
Like a bass you catch out on Lake Ontario.
Like, I'm trying to think of the biggest penis
Yeah.
I've ever seen in porn. I think it was Long Dong Silver. And I think,
course.
like, they said that thing was like 10 inches.
Well, this guy's got him.
This guy's got him beat by 4 inches,
No,
man.
more than that because it's almost 15 inches. So there is a cast of his penis at a sex museum in somewhere in like a
I
Scandinavian
think.
country.
Oh, because I knew there was one in Manhattan.
Yeah, this one it's in Iceland. I'm sorry, it's
Yeah.
the
How do you know that, Tommy?
I'll get around.
Okay.
sir.
Oh,
Please keep
yeah. The Scandinavian one. Not the one in Manhattan.
Yeah.
sir. Please keep your mouth off the exhibits. So it's the Phallus Museum
Oh.
in Iceland. It's a museum just for penises.
Wow.
Okay.
In Iceland.
Yeah. Which if you're gonna put it anywhere, you think you want to put it somewhere warmer.
Yeah, more foot traffic, too.
Well, I'm just saying, like, the whole museum is suffering from shrinkage because it's so cold outside. So he also says it's a negative for his sex life, not a positive.
Yeah, I mean, no woman would want that.
I mean, I'm sure there are
Well,
some women that would want
No, there's no
no,
woman that could
no.
take it.
That and
It's
like
unnatural.
I would think that it doesn't like sex doesn't do anything for you
As a man?
as a man.
What do you
Like
mean?
there's no way that that's gonna work
Why?
anatomy wise.
A woman can't
you mean
accept
like
it.
in her? When you try to say it not
Like-
dirty,
I'm trying to think
Like,
who
it
would
can
have
only
that
go
big of
so
a vagina.
far.
They could take that big of a
Yeah.
whopper of a penis. I don't think that woman exists anywhere in the history of the United States, including the military.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I would agree with you wholly.
Yeah.
Wholly. Send your mom! Send your mom's big old vagina! Well, it's a big penis. Well, it's a big penis.
Well, you didn't have to say it twice.
I did.
Like, I wonder if it's hard for him to get aroused because I don't know what you would think that would like make you pass out.
All right, so it's funny you bring. No, you're laughing.
I'm not kidding.
That's a real thing. So
Yeah.
again, we're talking about this man. The headline of the morning is "Man with world's largest penis slips, breaks arm in shower because giant penis got in the way." And this guy's done several interviews. He's a middle-aged guy from the UK. He just like every middle-aged guy.
but he's
bearded.
normal size, like if you just as a man.
Yes, I think so. I mean, I don't have anything to like compare him to.
Because like if you don't have big hands, how do you rub one out?
With two hands.
Right.
You do it.
You would be like that.
Stop that, please.
You look like you're doing pottery.
That's what it would be like.
So Kimmy brought up.
Yeah, like all the blood. You only have so much blood in your body.
Yeah, so this man says that when he gets aroused, he gets lightheaded.
Oh yeah.
So like all of the blood has to go
Well,
to
think of
his.
how much blood is in that penis when he's railed up.
He says there are medications he can take
Okay.
to keep himself from getting erect so he doesn't like
Oh.
pass out.
Oh, all
Man,
right.
that sounds horrible.
And I believe he's single too.
That makes sense because
Well-
no woman.
Well, his first wife died.
Oh, really? How?
Yeah. I didn't think of the punchline of the joke.
She choked to death?
I thought we would all stop there. I thought I would get delayed, so I didn't come up with a punchline.
Did it wrap around her head like an anaconda and strangle her?
All right, can I ask? No, I'm not going to ask that question. It's far too early. All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You could lose a leg, or you can have a 15-inch penis. What do you choose?
Well, I want to keep my legs.
Okay, but you just laid
But
out.
so I keep my legs, but I also had to take it on a 14-inch.
Okay, you get both your legs,
Yeah.
or a 15-inch penis, or you lose a leg and you keep the penis you have now. What do you choose?
No, I'm keeping my legs. Just give me a big crank.
Okay, but you just said it yourself. Like it's going to cause all kinds of medical issues.
You so's not having a leg.
Well, no, but I mean,
like
not-
a leg.
Yeah, but you can function without a leg. I mean, I would think that the penis is going to affect your life way more socially,
At my age?
relationship wise. Yeah.
My age.
Well, maybe not your age, but as a younger person.
you can't have sex. You just said it
Yeah.
yourself. There is no more sex. So I mean, it's
I
essentially
mean, my days are dwindling down anyway, brother. I'm keeping my legs. Man, legs are key.
one leg. You get to keep. You got two. You got two legs.
Yeah, I'm going to be fully legged. Give me the big crank.
All right.
I've seen you walk. What are you holding on to?
You'd probably walk better with one leg.
With one of them
Yeah.
flipper ones?
Yeah. All right.
Stronger leg.
All right, Kimmy, your husband
Yeah.
either gets a 15-inch penis or he loses a leg. What do you choose?
I'm taking that leg.
You're taking his leg? He can't work
Yeah,
without a
like,
leg.
yeah, but it would affect our relationship
You're
more
being
than.
selfish.
I think he would pick the leg.
You could take yoga. I'm just saying.
All right. I mean, I would let him make that decision, but I would think he would want the leg gone.
It's your choice. You're the one that's
All
going to
right,
make the choice. And he's going to stand there and watch you while you do it, not able to say anything.
Oh, I'm chopping off the leg.
Well, no, you're
What
not
with
going
a
to.
handsaw?
All right, let me ask you another question,
Okay.
smart guy.
Good.
All right. 15-inch penis,
Yeah.
2.5-inch penis.
Oh, jeez.
What do you choose? Where you going with, buddy?
Well, if I have a 2.5-inch penis, it would double what I have now.
Micro penis or giant penis?
Again, you're asking a 66-year-old man.
Okay,
this thing.
put yourself back in.
You know what? I really want to see what a big penis feels like. I'm going to take the big crank.
Okay, like that's what's so funny about this.
I want
As-
like a Hindenburg crank. Oh, the fat it
You
is.
talking about the Cranktonburg?
Yeah.
It's so funny to me
Right.
with guys because like we are reading this story.
Yeah.
of
Telling
this-
you all the bad things.
Like this guy has it and he says it's no good.
Yeah,
it's
it's
making my
horrible.
life miserable. Everything sucks. But even with this man who has
Yeah.
it,
If I had it, it'd be different.
yeah, you can't get over the fact like giant penis though, huh?
It might be fun for a little while.
How?
I don't know, just to look at it.
He does not have any positive things to say about his giant penis. Says it's making his life miserable. But oh man, girls love it. Look, 15-inch penis. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. A man who's about a 70-inch penis.
Oh.
Rammer's on CMF. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. So I just want to point out, you can get a fake, a replacement leg.
You can?
You can't really get a replacement penis.
Well, you
know what
can
I mean?
actually. No, they have surgical options for that.
Yeah, it happened to.
Well, yeah, but
John-
it's not going to be the same, especially if you got a, low hung like an elephant. Where are you going to go? It's not going to make you bigger. But, I got a problem with this whole story because, for one reason, how do you know this guy is the record holder unless you absolutely measured 100% of all the men in all the world?
Fair statement. Why, you looking for a part-time job, Rammer?
No, but I'm kind of also thinking that this guy is unhappy with his penis. He's in the wrong business. There's lots of ways you could make money with that thing. I'm just saying,
Yeah, look.
What, you buying tickets?
So he was asked about this, Rammer, in a recent interview. He said 20 years ago he would have been doing the OnlyFans thing. He says he's too old at this point.
I was just going to say that. Like, I would think, even if you don't do anything sexual on OnlyFans, there would be people that would pay just to see it.
Yeah, Tommy's a member for the toe, fan club. He's looking at toes all day, so I'm sure there's somebody looking at penises.
All right.
Hey, guys, have a good Friday.
There you go, Rammer. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah.
What did I miss with the toe?
I
I
don't know.
Okay.
We all know Tommy's anti-toes,
Yeah.
if anything.
Yeah.
I'm not pro foot.
Yeah.
Kimmy, all right. Now, this is an adult question.
No, I don't know.
No, I'm trying to think how to put this.
What?
You love your husband, Kimmy.
Yeah,
Known him a long
yeah,
time,
sure,
right?
sure,
He's a
sure.
charming, kind, heroic man. Looks great
Yeah.
without a shirt. We've all seen the camera.
Oh, yeah. Chiseled.
Would a 15-inch penis be enough where you could not have a relationship even with the man you love the most?
Well, I think it would be hard to get that relationship started if you never have that intimate relationship.
Okay, but that would be enough. Like, just looking at that size would be enough for you to be like, I'm not even trying this.
Well, you physically
I
couldn't.
mean-
No, I'm sure you could.
I don't.
How?
I mean,
Hold
I don't
on.
You'd be split in half like a popsicle stick.
know.
Like the amount of pain
To
that
be
a woman
fair,
would have to
well, I don't-
endure.
We
to,
don't know
I
what
don't-
that pain feels like.
and
I
don't
don't
even think about back there. That ain't happening.
You were saying?
I don't know. I don't know how. I would almost think like he could be in more pain than she would be because she can only do so much. Does that make sense?
No. Explain. Oh, you're talking about.
Because first of all, he gets lightheaded if
Okay.
he even gets there.
Okay, fair enough.
I would just think it would be such a process to getting anything started in that relationship.
Well, look, like he can stimulate himself, but you're going to be, what's in it for you?
Can he? I don't know
I'll
how
tell you
often
what's in
that
it.
works.
15 inches. Okay, let's say you didn't get lightheaded.
Yeah.
Are you willing to try it with a man that you love?
You would, yeah, if you really love somebody, you'd try it.
Half of it would be hanging out.
But that's what I mean. It wouldn't do anything for anybody.
Okay, all right. Can you Google what the length of an average newborn baby is?
Oh, the actual length of a baby.
Yeah, I'm just out of curiosity.
Oh, that's
right?
a good question.
How many inches is the average newborn baby? Is his penis?
I'm going to say he is 2 inches longer than the average
The
baby.
average length.
Birth of a new baby, fresh out of the womb.
fresh out the
I'm
baby.
going to tell you in a
I'm
second.
going to say he's 2 inches
She's
longer.
got the answer.
What?
The average length of a baby at birth ranges from 19 to 20 inches.
All right, so he's 5 inches short.
Oh,
Why'd you make a face?
man, I got babies way off. Man.
Yeah, man, you never.
I've just seen two. Being, I just
I've only
got
seen
grandkids.
2 babies.
I got the grandkids.
No, but you never. Have you seen a baby being born in person?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Well, not like out to shoot, but like right after.
Oh, but now okay. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Out to
No, because I've
shoot.
never. I've never had children, so I wasn't there. So I had one sister-in-law, and I didn't know we were going in like right after the kid was done, and like I came around the corner, and I
Kid's
go,
done.
Jesus Christ!
Fully cooked.
It flipped me out. Like, is there certain things you shouldn't see in your life?
Oh, really? You didn't even see the worst
know.
part, man.
You saw
Shut
I
up.
saw enough
saw
for
the-
a guy that's not your husband. I shouldn't have seen that.
A baby?
No, the other part.
Oh, you
Her
saw
part.
the other part?
Kind of.
The baby shoot, as they say.
Why did you see that?
Because they said, come on in, when it was too soon. We walked around the corner.
Okay, gotcha.
And then they go, oh, wait. No, wait, we're all standing there.
Well, saying come on in is what got her in that situation in the first place.
Have that.
Have that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I guess the moral of this story.
Well, there is no moral.
Well, no, there is.
What?
I mean, it's for everybody else that's not this man with the world's giant penis,
No.
world's largest penis that's slipping in the shower on account of it. You know, we all think we want things.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Bigger
I
is
think-
better, right?
Yeah, I think that most men would appreciate more penis.
Well, you want a little bit more.
Oh, okay. But like, you know how it is, man. You're never satisfied because a little bit more leads to a little bit more,
Yeah, I
leads to a
know.
little bit more, and then before you know it, you're slipping in the shower because you can't see your giant feet because your giant penis. We got a dynamite. Appreciate your penis.
Yes.
Got to break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
We've already started.
Yeah.
Deep into it already.
Yeah. Literally and figuratively.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, we're going to get creepy.
Yep, Creep Cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, coming up at you just after 7. Also just after 7, a Facebook message we have to get to, and there's no way we can use any of the names included in this
Oh.
because it would hurt far too many feelings and maybe wreck, like, multiple relationships.
Oh.
And this has nothing to do with cheating, anything like that.
Oh.
It is a mother and a father concerned about their adult daughter and what is being showered down upon her.
Oh.
Gifts.
All right. Well, probably that, too.
Well, I don't know. There is a sentence in this Facebook message
Yeah.
that I would argue might make these people the worst parents in the world.
So you're not siding with the parents in this?
I don't know. I don't even understand what the concern would be because it seems that this man is smitten with their daughter.
Right.
And maybe they think their daughter is better than this. Maybe they don't like the guy. But then again, no, they don't because what they say about their daughter here is like,
Really?
we'll get into it.
All right.
We'll get into it. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Your Buffalo Bills take the field Sunday night for their second preseason game.
Ooh, boy.
That's right. And while you watch this game, you may see owner Terry Pagula with a big old smile on his face.
Yeah, he's a goddamn billionaire.
Oh, he's more of a billionaire.
We got more billions?
Bro, did you see this
What-
week they
what?
put out the economic evaluations for all NFL teams?
Okay.
The Bills are one of the least valuable teams in the NFL.
Right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yet despite that,
Yeah.
oh my God.
How much money he's made?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Money, 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 money.
Gotta have it, baby. Money.
No, you got okay. It seems the best investment on the planet is buying an NFL franchise.
Yeah, you can't lose.
You really can't lose because your Buffalo Bills are one of the least valuable NFL franchises. And it was but it turns out even the least valuable NFL franchise makes you a buttload of money. And one thing, looking through this information that we got earlier this week, is very clear.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for this happening like 10 years ago, we would not have a team to cheer for.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, speaking of money, we're never going to own an NFL franchise.
No.
Hell, at this point, people without houses are wondering if they're ever going to own a house.
True.
Because, Kimmy, you look at what houses are selling for, what people are even asking for
Yeah,
them.
still kind of crazy out there.
Well, there is a house down the road from us that you can buy for just $1.
Oh, man, what kind
What a deal.
of rat's nest is this thing?
Average house. Looks great. Nothing wrong.
There's a catch.
There isn't a catch. It's listed for $1.
And when I open up the door, what is it, a dead body?
No. I'll explain everything.
Many dead bodies?
Not one dead body, many dead bodies. No dead bodies. We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills are in Chicago this morning.
Oh.
So they have a joint practice with the Bears today before they go play in prime time Sunday night. By the way, this sucks. This really sucks. I don't want to stay up until 10:30.
Who's staying up for a
I won't be doing
preseason
that.
game?
I'm going to watch it.
You're going to watch the whole thing?
Yeah.
Wait, so they're
They're playing 8 o'clock on Sunday night.
Yeah.
the Bears?
Yeah.
Yes, in Chicago. Yeah. A game you can listen to live on CMF. And I'll say even more so this week than I did last week.
Yeah.
If you stay up till 10:30, 11 o'clock to listen to a Bills preseason game on CMF, you, my friend, are the diehardest of Bills fans. So earlier this week, the annual list of the most valuable NFL franchises came out. We have the value of every NFL franchise from 1 down to 32. Would you like to take a shot at the most valuable franchise in the NFL?
This is number one every year. Cowboys.
You got it. Do you know how much they're worth?
So I'm going to say $10 billion.
$10 billion. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
$15 billion.
The Dallas Cowboys. Ooh, that's higher than 10. The Dallas Cowboys are currently valued at $12.8
God damn.
billion dollars.
I mean, yeah, just that the branding alone.
So the
And they're not even good.
no, they've been terrible for a very long
It's like
time.
an
And their quarterbacks
internationally
become
known-
TV stars.
Yeah, every single
Troy
Yeah, you're
Aikman
right.
and Tony Romo are all over the
Oh,
TV.
yeah, they've had multiple guys.
And let's not forget, Dandy Don Meredith, who was a joke, was a guy on Monday Night Football
Yeah,
for years
right.
and years and years. So it's if we go 1 through 5, Cowboys, LA Rams, Giants, Patriots, 49ers are the 5 most valuable franchises in the NFL. Your Buffalo Bills
Hey, where are we sitting?
come in at 26. The Bills are currently valued at about $6 billion.
So who's below them?
It would be the
Jacksonville, maybe?
So I'll go from the bottom up.
Okay.
All right, 32. Cincinnati, Jacksonville, New Orleans, Arizona,
Man,
Indianapolis.
Cincinnati's
interesting.
last.
Yeah. So $6 billion compared to $12.8 billion.
Yeah.
Sounds like a giant gap.
Yeah.
And the Bills get laughed at a lot because of the small market and everything and the value. That being said, that $6 billion that the Bills are worth is $4.5 billion more than the Pagulas paid for the Bills just 11 years ago.
So they doubled their money.
No, they
Right?
tripled their money.
Tripled their money.
They paid $1.4 billion. It's worth
Oh, my
$6
God.
billion.
Damn.
They made in 11 years $4.5 billion.
How do you not sell? At his age, right?
Because it's just going to keep getting more. Well, he wants to
Yeah,
give the team to his
I
kids.
was going to say, like, the family's involved.
Kid's a goddamn major tennis star.
Well,
Well,
one
he
of
has
them
other
are.
kids.
Yeah. And by the way, I mean, you're not going to make billions of dollars being a tennis star. You will make billions of dollars running an
But
NFL.
It is-
How could you sit on that at that age? He's walking around with that bucket hat on.
Well,
Well,
this,
he just
no,
looks
you
like
bring
a-
that up. It's funny watching Hard Knocks.
Oh,
and
my God.
If you, because he's in a room full of people, and I'm like, if you were to point out the billionaire in that room, not knowing
Yeah.
who it was, it would just be like, throwing darts at a dart. You would have no idea who the richest guy in that room is.
But the most successful billionaires
No,
are
I
that
know.
guy, right? Like, I mean, you look
I mean,
at
he
Bill
wears
Gates,
like the
Tom Golisano.
he wears like the comfy shoes with
But
the
he just looks like
dorky
he
dad
looks like an
socks.
old grandpa that just showed up to watch the game.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like his grandkids out there.
Sure. And what's funny is, like, the difference between the Bills and the least valuable franchise in the NFL, the Cincinnati Bengals, is only about $400 to $500
And the
million.
Bengals have a fairly new stadium in
It's not that. It's like 20 years old.
Is it that old?
I think it might be.
Oh, wow.
All right. Anyway,
All right.
what is very apparent is you look at the Cowboys at $12.8 billion, all the way down to the Bengals at $5.5, and the Bills at 26 at $6 billion. One thing is very apparent based on this list.
What's that?
And the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. How successful your team is has nothing to do with how much your team is worth. It is all about where they are located. The biggest cities are the most valuable teams.
Because Kansas City didn't show up on either end of that list.
Exactly. So Kansas City has been by far the most successful team of the last decade. Like, infinite Super Bowl appearances.
And they're sitting in what, the middle?
16th.
Yeah, that's right around the middle.
$6.53 billion. The Kansas City Chiefs are worth half as much as the Dallas Cowboys, and they have been one of the most successful. They were on one of the most successful runs in NFL history.
Right.
Even more astonishing, right before the Raiders moved to Vegas, they were 19th on this list. Currently, they sit at 9th at $7.9 billion.
Because they moved to Vegas.
Yes, they jumped 10 spots solely because
of the move.
And like you brought up earlier, the Cowboys have been a joke for 2 decades, 3 decades. Their owner is a clown, a legitimate clown.
Yes.
And they are the most valuable franchise. So, like, when you take all this information and you put it through Bills fans' lenses, I think you can make a pretty good argument. If it wasn't for a local owner in the Pagula family coming in and buying the Bills, there is no way this franchise would still be in Western New York.
Yeah, because somebody's going to move it and make a pile of cash.
The LA Rams are proof of it.
Yeah.
I mean, so the Rams right now are the second most valuable franchise in the NFL. I do not have the data what they were in St. Louis, but I promise you they weren't in the top 20.
All right, so the dude that owns SoFi Stadium, which team does he own? Both teams or just one team?
He owns the Rams and SoFi Stadium. So Stan Kroenke's his name.
And he owns that stadium. Like, that's his.
Yes. He turned down a free stadium in St. Louis to spend billions of dollars to build his own stadium in L.A.
God damn.
Yes. But, I mean, it paid off. I mean, the guy's a scumbag. He's a huge scumbag.
You have to be to make that kind of money. You cannot be a nice guy and make that kind of money. It's impossible.
But, like, if we go back to 2011 when this Bills team was for sale, Ralph Wilson passes away, his family's trying to sell.
And everybody was looking at it.
You had Bon Jovi and a group of people looking to buy. You had Trump looking to buy.
We thought it was, if it didn't end up in the Pagula's hands, it was going to Toronto, right?
Which is,
like, that was
yeah.
I don't know where I guess it could have gone to other places, but I always thought, like, they're eventually going to end up in Toronto.
Well, LA was still on the table at that point. They
Was
didn't have
it?
teams out there, yeah. But, like, Trump, Bon Jovi, all the other people said, no, we're going to keep him in Buffalo. Looking at this list,
yeah, you're right.
There's no way.
Why would you?
Yeah, well, because it's the right thing to do.
No, but I mean, if you're just looking as an investment and you don't care about, the legacy, you're going to move that team and make more money.
And it's funny because this is all nuanced because I don't want to make this sound like it's a glowing endorsement of, Terry Pagula, although I do appreciate him keeping both of my favorite teams here in town because the other side of this argument is if Pagula doesn't buy the team and the team does move, well, now the state's not on the hook for a couple $1 billion for this new stadium, right? Like, I mean, everything is give and take. There's an argument to be made for both sides here. But it also, this list, may give us a glimpse because, I have a theory that it is just a matter of time before the NFL has a European division.
Yeah, right.
And my theory is they have 2 new teams, and they move 2 NFL teams currently.
So they'll make 2 new franchises.
You got it.
Expansion.
2 expansion teams.
And then bring in 3.
Bring 2 current teams over because
you'd have 4?
4 in every division.
So you'd have to take the 2 crappiest drawing teams. One's got to be Jacksonville because they're half the time in London anyway.
Yeah, Jacksonville's going to be one of them, and their owner is English or spent a lot of time in it.
Yeah.
So you have Cincinnati, New Orleans, Arizona.
Well, Cincinnati can't move.
Why?
I mean, that's a popular team.
They're
man.
the lead.
There's a really popular team in Cincinnati.
Their owners don't spend money. They're notoriously cheap. And they're the least valuable franchise. You look at New Orleans. They almost moved out of New Orleans before Hurricane Katrina. They have I believe, the oldest stadium in the NFL.
Yeah, that
would make sense.
Yeah, that stadium was built before I was in high school.
And then Arizona has, it's a newer stadium if you're old, but that stadium's 20 years old now.
How do they draw?
I don't know.
Like what fans are like in Arizona. I know nothing about Arizona fans.
They haven't been good in like 15 years, right? So like, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Of the teams that are like Arizona, New Orleans, or Cincinnati would be that other team they're going to move to London, just based on how much these things are worth. Because again, if you look at what the Rams were worth before they went to LA, if you look at what the Raiders are worth before they moved to Las Vegas, can you imagine what an NFL franchise would be worth as the first on a new continent?
Ooh.
Can they just move a team without the owner? Like, what if the owner's like, I'm not selling, I don't care?
I mean, if
Like,
you had the
Well, don't they vote normally?
Yeah, like
Because
how
they
does
all
that
have
work?
a vote.
Can they force a team out?
I don't think. I mean, look, there's ways to do this.
Yeah.
But like Jerry Jones is like the top guy of the owners, right?
Yeah. Yes, which is also ridiculous.
But he's,
He's the dumbest of all.
but he calls the shots almost for the other guy.
Which is insane because the man does not make good decisions. I mean,
Well, he does do some good decisions.
when it comes to actual football,
No, but obviously he's rich. He's
yeah. I mean, how many times do we have this
By the way-
discussion? Just because you're rich doesn't mean you're smart.
got a big boat.
Wow.
He's got a yacht,
Wow.
250 footer,
Wow.
called the Big Jerry, the Rockin' Big Jerry.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's called the Big
Rockin' Big Jerry.
Is it?
I have no idea what it's
I
called.
was gonna say.
I think it's Doc Sucker.
No,
That
was
would
that
be
your
fun.
mom's boat? I was asking a question about your mom's boat. I don't know why you're getting all upset. 252 WCMF. Earlier this week, the NFL puts out their list of value for each NFL team. The Dallas Cowboys, the most valuable at $12.8 billion. The least valuable, Cincinnati Bengals at $5.5. The Bills pop in at 26, right around $6 billion, which is $4.5 billion more than the Pagulas paid for it back in 2011. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Even the least valuable franchise is going to make you $100 million a year. And you ask why you don't sell, it's because you're still profiting $100 million a year without even selling your team.
I know, but man, just thinking all that money sitting there, and if you're older, I mean, like Terry Pagula's got to be in his late 70s.
Sure.
I'm just thinking, man, life's short. I gotta go spend some of this. You can give it to your
He's
kids.
74.
Okay, so outside of what's Al Davis's kid's name? Why am I blanking?
Lil Al. Yeah.
Outside of the younger Davis,
Yeah.
all of these NFL owners are so wealthy. Like, I know
Yeah, I
it sounds
guess.
insane, like, but a couple $1 billion doesn't make a difference.
Which is insane to be that rich.
But it's the clout, right? Like the NFL
Yeah.
ownership is a very, very, very exclusive group. Like you said, these other 31 billionaires have to vote you in.
Yeah.
And if enough of them go, I don't like you, you don't get to go. Some of the richest men on the planet Jeff Bezos, for example, was looking into buying the Washington Commanders.
Right.
And he wasn't going to get the support to
Yeah.
get in.
I mean, Trump didn't get in.
He would never got the support to get
Yeah.
in, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you say, why would you want this?
Yeah.
Well, these two guys wanted it bad, and they were not able to get that brass ring.
Yeah.
It says something about you when you own a sports franchise. I mean, it does look like a blast.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to have a lot of headaches, too.
Why? Bro, even if you look at the
But
Pittsburgh
people are-
Pirates, man, they're the worst team maybe in professional sports.
Yeah, they always are.
and they turn a massive profit every year. What's the headache? And then you look at a guy like
Well,
Mark.
the problem is
Problem?
toilets are overflowing. This
Oh,
guy,
I didn't think about
this
the
guy doesn't
toilet.
want to work Sunday,
I mean, you look at a guy like Mark Cuban, right? Like,
Yeah, he got out.
he did get out, but that guy got to be a fan owner of the Dallas
Yeah, he
Mavericks
loves basketball.
for 25 years. Like, that looks like so much fun.
I think that's the thing. I'm not that big of a fan of the sport.
Okay.
I'm just thinking of the money.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Where you're a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I would
make-
sell to
you
you.
would become a fan, I would think, because that rooting for that team makes you money.
No, true.
Think about this, Kimmy. You want a New Jersey? Just go downstairs.
Yeah,
Tell the
yeah.
guy to give it to you.
Although, does that kind of take the fun out of? I mean, I know they're billionaires, so it's a whole different mindset. But like, when you're that invested, and people are going to criticize you for the way the team's doing. I mean, I know maybe you don't listen or you're not unaffected, but I don't know if that takes some of the fun out of being a fan when you're at that level.
That's valid.
Because you got a big ego.
Yeah,
And you don't want to
right,
hear,
right.
pipsqueaks
Like you
on
don't
a
want
radio
people saying,
show
"That's
going, you're
the
the
worst-
dumbest man on the
yeah,
planet.
worst owner in the NFL.
Yeah, but you know what
You're
I could
an
do?
idiot.
I could take $500,000 in each hand and stuff it in my ears.
Oh.
So I don't have to hear it.
Okay. Or he could come in and stuff it in my mouth. I would take $500,000 in my mouth.
Really?
Yeah. If a billionaire walked in here right now, he had $500,000, you could have this. I'm going to shove it in your mouth. You wouldn't take that money?
I mean, I guess I would.
Bro, I'll bend over. You could put it there.
Okay.
It still spends. I may walk funny for a week.
Let's take one call. Just to
Okay.
get as far away from where this conversation went as possible.
Money on my butt.
You know, we're talking about a European division.
Yes.
Two expansion teams, two
Okay.
current teams. Scott's on CMF. Hey, Scotty, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Tommy, I've got a little kiosk in the men's room. It's called $500,000 in your mouth for, I don't know what.
Not as easy as it
you just had
looks,
to say
is it, Scott?
sauce.
So I think it's Mark Davis. But
Yeah, Mark, you're
Tommy,
right.
You're saying two new NFL teams and two that moved. That makes 34 total.
Yes.
I know we don't do a lot of math in the break room, But that's 17 per conference. How do you divide that into divisions?
Wait.
That doesn't make it even. I
Well,
think
no,
you
but
got to have 4 new ones over there.
the NFL has had weird numbers for a couple of years throughout its way. Look, they'll find a way to make it work because you can't add another 4 teams on top of that or another 2 teams. You don't have enough quarterbacks now for the franchises that currently exist, you know?
Right, but then you end up with one conference with one more team, or one division with one more team than the other divisions. And I think for competitive balance, you can't do it that way.
But not
you got to have 4 teams, or you move 4 existing teams.
Oh, it's possible. Okay, so then you have Cincinnati, Jacksonville, New Orleans, Arizona, Indianapolis, or Carolina go to Europe. But then again, they still make money. I don't know, Scott. This is above my pay grade, man.
Why are you gonna ruin things, Scott?
I thought they went to Duffy for all of the ideas on how the
math.
NFL should operate.
They only come to me for legitimate kiosk jokes, Scott, and I want you to work as hard as you can and try that again some other day, okay, buddy?
All right, I'll call back later.
All right, thank you, Scott. Have a good rest of the day. There goes the worst men's room kiosk joke ever.
Yes.
He was on the right path. Just couldn't bring it home.
Let's take a break.
All right.
All right, let's say you're saving up for an NFL franchise.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. You can't spend a lot of money on your house. I mean, hell, if you're saving up for a house, you may not have enough money for a house.
So true.
Just west of us, there is a home for sale.
How is it still on the market?
Well, that's just it. This is not what it seems.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And it's also diabolical.
Oh.
Because if this continues to work the way it has worked in the few times it's been tried, this is going to happen more.
Oh.
And somehow, this house listed for $1 could make home prices go even higher than they are.
How does that work?
I'll explain next to the break room. On CMF. This is literally unbelievable.
There got to be some jive.
Kimmy, we
Yeah.
know what home prices in our area are now.
Oh, yeah.
So a house listed for this little, it makes sense it got national attention.
Yeah.
But there is a reason, Tommy, why this home is listed so cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not because there's anything wrong with it. It's taking advantage of our brains. Because when we see a deal, we do some really stupid things.
Yes, we do.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that is?
Yeah, buddy, little creepy.
Yep, Creep Cab coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7, you would think as a parent, when you see someone who is head over heels for your child, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Especially when your child is also head over heels for them.
Yeah, you want your kid to be liked.
And this Facebook message from a mother, speaking of her adult daughter,
Yeah.
she feels the opposite. She has concern for what this new guy is doing to try and woo her daughter.
Oh.
And she says what might be one of the worst things I've ever heard said about a child from a parent.
Really?
But I get the feeling you might be on her side.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. You want an affordable home in Western New York?
Hell yes.
Too bad! Well, no. There is one exception.
Right.
Right now, a home in Cheektowaga, just outside of Buffalo,
Yeah.
has made national news after it was listed for just $1.
Okay.
They listed the home for $1.
Who lived in it?
Full home.
Full home. What do you mean? Just nobody. It's just a person.
Why is it so cheap?
All right. So you probably think something's wrong with it, right?
Well, either that or something horrible happened to it or
Yeah.
somebody horrible owned it, like the Lackawanna 6.
No.
Right.
None of those things.
All right.
It is a standard middle-class home.
Okay.
3-bed, 1-bath, 1,100 square foot ranch.
Yeah, cute little place.
Little yard. Neighborhood is fine.
Nice.
It is not a scam. It is legitimately listed for $1.
So it's got to be off the market. Somebody had to buy it.
Well, so I think this weekend is when they're
Okay.
taking all the
So
offers.
we'll be off the market soon.
You got it.
I'm going down with my dollar.
Yep.
Well, doesn't really work like that.
Exactly. I love how he's.
All
Well, he
right,
doesn't own
Here's
a
my
home.
dollar.
First to the house with $1 wins.
Give me my house.
The reason
Yeah.
the home is listed for $1, it is a
That's
new.
where it starts.
Yes, it's a new selling strategy designed to get more money than the house would have been worth listing it for its actual ask.
Get
Okay,
more
so how's it
people
work?
looking at it, that's for sure.
Okay, so first, that's it. For the idea behind it, the listing price, one, is going to attract, like Kimmy said, way more attention than
Okay.
any other house. And it worked, by the way. The Zillow listing already has over like 40,000 views. And the seller's agent believes that people will look to see what the other homes in the area have sold for recently and overshoot what they would have spent had they listed the home for what it was worth.
So they're just looking to start a bidding war
Yeah.
on this house,
Well,
basically.
Anything would have started a bidding war. It's what's called the idea of perceived value.
Okay.
Are you familiar?
You put the
No.
price on it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And not only that, okay, if they listed the house for $200,000,
Yeah.
well, you're not all that impressed. There's lots of homes listed for $200,000. But because they're only asking $1,
Okay.
that seems like a bargain. And
It
you want that bargain. You want to win that
Yes.
bargain. So maybe you're willing to offer $215,000
Gotcha.
instead of the $200,000 you would have offered if that's what they listed. And it makes no logical sense, but it checks out. This
How
strategy,
people think.
Yes, this strategy with homes has been tried around 25 times nationwide in the last year. And every single home that did this reported the home sold for more than what they would have if they listed what it was actually worth.
Well, I'm going to feel really stupid if I'm down there with my dollar and then I got to go home
No, I mean,
in the car with my dollar.
you're pretty stupid. Like everything checks out so far.
But at least I say I kept my dollar.
Saved $1. And to prove what they are trying to do is working,
Yeah.
I will give everyone listening the address to the house, 141 Diane Drive, because I know everyone listening wants to run to Zillow
Yeah.
to see what a $1 house looks like. Like, your brain is not letting you get away from, I want to know what this house looks
Yeah.
like. It's already working.
Yeah.
It's a dick move.
Yeah, but like it works. You make money. Only dicks make money.
Okay.
That's how you get rich.
You're a dick. You've got no money.
Well, yeah. Maybe I'm not doing dick right. I got to work on it. My dictum.
We're going to leave that alone.
That'd
Here's
be
what-
a first for you.
I was nice. I could have done so many mom jokes, and I let it go.
See, you're not a big dick.
Okay. Kimmy,
Yeah.
with this strategy, there is literally nothing to lose for the people who own this
Right.
Because if the theory works, they get more money than they would have straight up listing it.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, then they don't get the offers they want. They can just pull it off the market, and put it back up, now knowing what people are willing to pay for it. Doesn't that screw the buyer in both ways?
Yeah. Well, I don't know though, because if you pull it off the market and then go back on the market, and majority of people that were interested in the house already saw it, are they gonna try again for it?
Well, now I know what people are willing to pay for this house. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody bid $180,000 and we said no, and then we put it back on the market for $175,000, $180,000. I mean, I don't.
It seems like you can't lose right now. There's just too many people out there looking for a house.
Right.
Which is what pisses me off about this. Is like there's so many people willing to overspend.
Right.
Why do you need more money?
Well, get all of it.
Wow. This feels like it should be illegal.
Well, it is. I mean, why should it be illegal? I mean, you should try to get as much money as you can.
All right, let me put it this way. It feels like it should be illegal that you're allowed to take your house off the market if you don't like the offers you get.
Oh.
For example, let's say I list
nope, you said you're going to sell. You got to sell now.
So let's say I list my house at $200,000 because these people are listing for $1.
Right.
Yeah.
And let's say they get $150,000 and they say no. Any other business would be in trouble for doing that. If Wegmans had a $4 price tag on a box of cereal, and then you brought that cereal to the front and were like, here's my $4, and they were like, you know what? No, I don't want to sell it to you. I don't want to sell it to you anymore. And you go and save $4 and go, no, now I want $6.
Yeah.
They would be in trouble.
Yeah, they would.
Same thing would happen at a car dealership. Why is it okay when someone's selling a house?
I guess because you're a private citizen.
Fine. No, because like if I listed a thing on Craigslist for my car for like $7,000, someone came and said, I'll give you $7,000. You know, no, today, not today.
I think you can do that.
Can you do that?
Yeah. You could take the best offer.
I feel
you can put a price or best offer on a car if you're selling it yourself.
I feel like there should be a law that if you list a home for a certain price.
Go ahead, commie boy.
And somebody, how is that communism? That's capitalism.
Yeah,
but what if
Red Square. Were you selling your house in Red Square?
How is that communism?
Because you're trying to control how much money I
No,
can
I have asked for this much money.
Right.
I am giving you this much money. And you go, no.
Yes.
Well, but
That's called capitalism.
That's not capitalism.
That's called freedom.
But I guess there are reasons that somebody may have to pull their house off the market, like their deal fell through, or they can't move anymore, or they had a job and now
I'm
they don't.
greedy.
Yeah.
That's different. Look, if deal falls through, all that stuff, fine. I mean, like, if you list your house for a certain amount of money and somebody says, here is that amount of money, you should be forced to sell it to them by law.
No,
I stand by that. Why ask for that much money?
I want to see what's out there.
Okay.
Might be some more over there.
And that's what I mean. Like, the last thing we need right now is higher prices for homes. People already can't afford them the way it is.
They'll start making more houses because they know there's a need for it.
They'll
Start slapping up like shoddy,
Sure.
crappy. Don't make sure the light switch kind of works. They'll make crappy houses for people.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this house that's made national news in Cheektowaga, just west of us outside of Buffalo. The home, 1,100 square feet, 3-bed, 1-bath, little yard, nice neighborhood. Looks great. Ranch house. It's listed for $1. It is not a scam. It is on Zillow right now. You can look at it yourself. 141 Diane Drive. And the idea behind it is, yes, they want more than $1 for the house.
Yeah.
But they believe in listing it for $1, not only will they get more attention, which it did.
Yeah.
The idea of perceived value, because it's priced lower than every other house in the world, it will get more money than if they listed it for what the house is actually worth. And it's proven about 25 times in the last year, this has worked for home buyers and sellers,
Yeah.
This is going to start happening more, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Like you're going to get on Zillow and there's going to be 15 homes in Rochester listed for $1.
Yeah.
And it's going to make buying even more complicated.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know though. I mean, with it as crazy as it is, I mean, homes are already going for so much more over. I mean, would it really make that big of a difference?
Here's why it might. So, Kimmy, right now, and you know this, having bought a house most recently in the room of anybody else, depending on the neighborhood, you have to be prepared to spend anywhere between 20 and 100 grand over what asking is.
Yeah.
Like, that's a legitimate thing. And that sucks. But your realtor, based on the neighborhood and what the house is being asked for, will be able to ideally tell you where that line is. Like, this is where you want to come in. In this case, when it's listed for $1, you are completely in the dark.
Sure.
There is no way to know if the people bidding beside you are willing to pay whatever it takes to get their hands on the house.
But those people are willing to pay whatever it takes anyways.
I guess I want a target. I want a better target.
Yeah.
Because let's say that
I would think they'll put it, like, having the target, though, is what's going to create the more of a bidding war.
It's almost like a blind auction.
Well, I mean, that's,
Like you don't see what the
Yes.
other offer.
Yeah.
So you're all just screaming out numbers,
Ah!
but you're not seeing what the other guy's
Yeah.
putting out there.
Right.
Exactly.
So that could actually make the house cheaper.
there's no way this is cheap.
Because if somebody comes in high and nobody else is close to that, well, there's not going to be a bidding war between two people.
But it doesn't seem to be going that way.
I mean, again, it said this has been tried roughly 25 times. Every single person that tried it said, yeah, they got more money than they would have gotten.
Well, all right. I don't know.
Instagram message coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Nick writes, yeah, these people out here selling their houses are taking advantage of people's desperateness, skipping inspections. And then when you finally pay that lump sum of money and move in, you find 101 things wrong, like black mold, ceiling caving in, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Well, you probably should have seen the ceiling caving in, but the black mold.
Yeah.
But that could happen anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, look, man, you're being awfully
Well, I'm just saying it's rough out there. No matter
Tough out there, kids, but I got a house.
Oh, yeah, that's just it. She's got her house now.
I'm
Well,
in.
Good
I'm
luck
in.
with you guys.
I'm locked
saying,
in,
No matter
so-
how you do it, you're going to be overpay. So.
Hey, Moldy.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Let's go from money you're spending on a house
Yeah.
to money spent on your significant other.
Oh.
Because it seems that this woman is in a really good situation. She has someone that cares about her, someone that wants to take care of her,
Yeah.
and he is showing his value. Now, don't get me wrong. I agree this is extreme. But I don't get why this mother and father think it's alarming.
Okay.
We have a Facebook message from a woman of an adult daughter,
Mm.
and she has a problem with the relationship that her daughter is in. Not because this guy is bad to her,
Yeah.
but quite the opposite. And
What's the problem?
well, that's just it. I don't get it. In this Facebook message, she says what might be the worst thing I've ever heard a parent say about a child.
About her own kid.
Yes, trying to protect her kid and saying it.
Oh.
And here's the
This
thing.
sounds like we're going down a Mike Muley path here.
Which is why I think you're going to side with this woman. And we'll get into it. Plus, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The Creep Cap next on CMF. This is a strange thing to be concerned about.
What's that?
We all spend our money however we want to.
Yeah.
And guys throughout our lifetimes spend way more money than we should on
Sure.
women. It makes sense for a buddy, your family, to be worried about what you are spending on your lady.
Yeah.
If you took it to the extreme. It doesn't make much sense for her family
Oh.
to be concerned.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
Tommy is disgusting.
I think we got a Whopper this week.
Well, we'll find out.
I think.
We'll find out all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Hey there, you feeling creepy? Come get some of this Creep Cap on the break room on WCMF.
I got I'm glistening. I wipe. I got a rogue pube
I think you pluck.
Pluck the
in
pew.
front of her.
Pew
When in
plucking.
doubt, pluck the pew.
By the way, one of my favorite Bee Gees songs.
What's that?
Pew plucking, plucking that pew.
Trailer.
Wait, you getting Mega Grinder?
Wait,
I am Mega Grinder.
Anytime your mom's here, mega grinders all night.
My mother.
Mother.
My mother's vagina.
Mother.
And her bare boobies. And her
Tommy.
clipper. Well, no, nobody was home, but you were yanking in the kitchen.
I was.
Yeah. That means your man molecules are blowing all over the goddamn food.
One of the worst Dylan songs of all time. His man molecules are blowing in the food. Man molecules are blowing in the food. How many yanks till the turkey's gone? Man molecules. You look like the sperm that didn't make it. Which,
Made it to your mama. I got a
Thank you,
boner
baby.
when I heard that, man. Huh.
don't you get a boner most times you're watching Berkeley Break? Knock on the door again.
He's very excited.
Mother.
Mother.
They were banging his mother's vagina. So a slow lick.
No, not necessarily.
Worst fuck I to the whole time.
Slowly, licking slowly.
That's not how the song goes.
Wrote my own tune. Wait, it's healthy and I won't eat it.
And you won't, because you think you're above it.
Where's your mom gonna be?
Tonight.
I love eating.
Yeah, do you?
Eat it all the time.
What do you
man.
eat, Tommy?
At your mama's house.
So she made you a meal.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Because she was so appreciative
Of
of
what?
my eating skills.
Of her meals?
My eating
No, she
skills.
just wanted to get rid of you, stupid. Go away.
Why were you watching?
So good to be a creep.
There it is. The Creep Cap on CMF. In front of us,
Yeah.
we have a hell of a Facebook message
Yeah.
from a mother who claims she is speaking for she and her husband.
All right.
And she is worried about her adult daughter who is in a new relationship with an older man, as she
Okay.
puts it. Now, this man, Tommy, she says, this mother, is spending a ton of money on her daughter, and she is concerned about it. Now, this Facebook message goes on forever.
Yeah.
So we're just going to use what we need here, a snippet.
Yeah.
And we're going to keep the names out of this for reasons you will very soon understand.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
We will pick it up in the middle of this Facebook message. Quote, my daughter is 27. This new boyfriend is in his late 30s.
All right. That's not big a stretch.
Agree with you. She goes on, they've only been dating 2 months,
Right.
yet in that time, he's spending a lot of money on her. Gifts, trips, wardrobe worth of clothes. But my husband and I became concerned
Yeah.
when she came over this weekend in a brand new car that he, in all caps, bought her.
Was he Bob Barker? A new car. Spread your legs, honey.
That's also Bob Barker, by the way.
Yeah.
It's in her.
Damn, she got a car out of this dude.
Yeah. This
How
mo-
long have they been dating?
2 months.
2 months. it says,
Okay,
yeah.
2 months.
So this mother goes on. It's in her name and everything. We love our daughter.
Damn.
Okay, buckle up, because this is where it gets dicey.
Okay.
She says, it's in her name and everything.
Yeah.
We love our daughter, but both of us agree she's not the type of woman you'd buy a car for after 2 months of dating.
Okay, that's from a mother.
Can we time out?
Yeah. Well, I can see there are concerns I can understand you'd have. That's not the first place my mind would go for why a parent would be concerned.
She's not the type of woman you'd buy a new car for after 2 months of dating.
Okay, I kind of get where they're coming.
Okay, you don't even know this woman nor her daughter.
I know, but I'm thinking of my own family and my sister and my parents. What?
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now,
I'm prejudging you.
I'm just saying, like, my sister went down a lot of bad paths 5 times.
Sure. Well,
And-
no, 4 times. Twice with the same guy.
Yeah, proving my point of how dumb she was. But, like, if some guy stepped up and it, really showered her with stuff, knowing she ain't all that.
Okay.
Like that would bother you,
You'd be
knowing like
suspicious. You're saying?
yeah, like man, you ain't all that, honey. You ain't new car material.
How do you say that about your daughter?
Sometimes you have to in your head use the unvarnished truth. To see like like
Again, that's
you don't get in trouble.
How? Okay.
What?
Listen, first of all, I would take the car.
Okay. Let me talk because there's a
we
little.
know you would.
There is a
I
little.
know
You
would.
wouldn't.
Well, yeah, you're gonna take a car.
Of course you
sure.
are. Even if the guy's
No,
a dud.
thank you. I'm good. I don't need a car.
All right, I would like to give you one more little piece of this Facebook
All
message
right.
because she finishes up, quote, "We've met this guy.
Yeah.
It's not like he seems dangerous to us,
Yeah.
but he is a little awkward and weird. We've tried to bring this up to our daughter, but she's gotten very defensive, shock face.
No kidding.
And we didn't want to push her. We just can't figure out what's going on." And she goes on for like another 3
Basically, you're
paragraphs.
saying your daughter ain't new car giner.
That's it.
It's kind of what you're saying.
Well, no, there's a couple of things you could
there
be
ain't
saying here.
no new car that giner. Boy. Girl.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I guess there are a couple of things a mother could be saying about her daughter
Yeah.
when she doesn't think that she's the type of woman you'd buy a new car for after 2 months. Is she calling her ugly? Is she calling her trashy? Is she calling her, like, immature and uncomfortable, like awkward?
I mean, you could take it any way you want. I mean, if you don't know the woman, you're basically saying, like, you're not.
I don't know how else you can mean it.
You're not
in
desirable.
Not an insulting way.
You're not
Yeah.
that desirable.
That is the most
Yeah.
insulting thing you could say.
Like, no man, but like, my old man used to say it about my sister all the time.
Yeah, that's my point.
Like, he used to say, like, I can't imagine anybody would want to marry your sister. Like, even though
Yeah,
his DNA is in there, right? But like, my mother was a good-looking woman, right?
Oh, I
And,
know.
like, but yeah, you've
Yeah.
had her a few times. But man, my sister didn't stack up. And my parents were always suspicious of guys coming around because they just knew they were they were afraid that she was being used.
Okay.
Because she looks vulnerable and
That's a valid concern.
yes, thank you.
That somebody's taking advantage of
And
her.
I think
Yes.
that, I mean,
Not,
obviously
she's not worth it.
But, okay. Like we said, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I want to touch on something you said a second ago.
Touch it.
Because it says in the Facebook message from this mom, her daughter's 27, the guy's in his late 30s. That's not that big a gap.
No, that's pretty
that
normal.
Makes sense.
Like,
yeah.
if this was an 18-year-old girl being
Yeah.
with a 30-year-old guy,
Right.
I would understand.
Immediate red flag.
Yeah, it's manipulation,
Right,
right?
it's not, yeah, he's just trying to get them panties.
Okay, exactly, right? But this seems pretty standard.
Yeah.
Now, based on the little information we have in this Facebook message, this to me just seems like a guy who is smitten, Kimmy.
It could be.
But,
You're not
but,
kidding.
But here's
But I am
my
smitten.
fear. My fear is, as a parent, like I could see your fear being 2 months in, he's paying for everything. He's what they call love bombing her. Like this seems like
Well, that's
too
a thing.
much, too soon. Is
I
this?
thought that was the other thing.
My fear would be, is this a form of control?
Okay.
Ooh.
Because I do know women who were in relationships where it was like a lot up front, and it felt like this guy wanted to be in charge of everything in her life.
Okay,
Love
now,
bomb.
now,
I have control over your vehicle now.
Okay.
Now
we're getting somewhere.
All
Now, that's
right,
a
okay,
legitimate
see, that's
concern.
good.
But that's not what this mother writes.
I understand.
She's not new car material. Look, I mean, I understand what Kimmy's saying.
Mm.
Counter to that, it says in this thing he's single and almost 40, or at least was till they met.
Yeah.
He meets her daughter. This kind of has, to me, all the calling cards of he doesn't know how to talk to women, and he's spending money
But
to
my
keep her
God, a
around.
new car though. I mean,
Yeah, I don't-
what's a new car go for? Like, it's got to go for at least $30,000 to $40,000 if it's a new car, right?
money to
Yeah,
spend. I mean, is
exactly.
he super rich? Is that why he's just doing it because he can?
I don't have that information. But I will ask this. Now,
What's
I
that?
know new car is like extreme. But
Yeah.
hasn't every man at some relationship done what this man
Oh,
is
yeah.
doing? Right? You've spent money.
Way over your head that
Yes.
you did not have.
And it's to show that she matters to you because you were worried that your words and your actions were not enough.
Yeah.
Like, if this Facebook message
Yeah.
that comes from mom came from someone who knew him, that would make more sense. Like, if your son, your brother, your buddy buys a car for a woman he's been dating 2 months, you have a right to step in and be like, bro, what are you
Now,
doing?
you a dumbass.
But for her parents?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who are getting a new car for their kid. Yeah.
And she's 27.
Yeah, she's not really a kid. You're right.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Again, Facebook message from a mom. We are leaving all names out of this. 27-year-old adult daughter. She says that she and her husband are worried. She's been dating a guy for 2 months. He's spending a ton of money. Gifts, trips, new wardrobe worth of clothes. She got a brand new car in her name. And in this Facebook message, I will read the quote.
Yeah.
Quote, "We love our daughter, but we both agree that she is not the type of woman you'd buy a new car for after 2 months of dating." Peter writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Maybe this is the first girl who put out for him, and he doesn't know how to handle it and wants to keep her around.
Oh, I mean,
That would
maybe
also kind of be
she.
alarming too, though, right?
I get it.
Like, is this guy well adjusted? in
No, but I mean,
relationships?
maybe he's never had a nice, session like that before.
He could have never had a girlfriend before.
True.
Right? I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Would that alarm you?
At that age, yeah. I think the guy's 38.
I could see like parents being suspicious of even that. Like, what? You've never been with somebody in your late 30s?
well, like a serious relate. Look,
Yeah.
I think that we have a bad tendency to assume that normal is being able to talk to the opposite sex. There are people that really struggle with it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make them bad people.
For whatever reason, they connected with your kid.
Yeah, but they just don't connect with other. They have a hard time putting their thoughts
Okay.
into words.
Yeah.
They are driven by other things, work, hobbies, things like that. You finally find someone that does it for you. And again, I don't know this guy.
Yeah.
But the last thing I would say is my daughter at 27 is not new car material.
Does it with the way the guy's coming on so strong after 2 months? I mean, aren't you a little suspicious of a guy who does that up front?
I would ask,
Like,
would
if this was your daughter, right, and somebody all of a sudden, this is the first time in her life where like somebody's coming on that strong so soon, you wouldn't like tell your daughter like, hey, just be careful with this
Pump
guy.
the brakes.
But
Yeah.
that's a different discussion. That's fine. That's fine. To think something is going on with this guy,
Yeah.
not
Okay.
my daughter is not worth what is happening
Yeah, but
here.
but sometimes things don't add up.
Yeah.
You're you're looking at her, you're looking at him. There's a new car sitting there. This doesn't make sense.
Oh, so, okay, I guess my question would be this to this mom. What would your daughter have to improve on to be new car material after 2 months?
Well, I mean,
Well,
is
maybe
she
how she
thinking
presents
of
herself.
like what?
How she presents herself to the opposite sex.
So there are women that are new car material after 2 months where you
Well,
wouldn't
I
be
was
alarmed
thinking
at all.
like somebody.
Of course there are, bro.
You always hear from like
They out there.
strippers, porn stars, people on OnlyFans about how people will like
Oh, yeah.
almost borderline stalk them and send them gifts and stuff like that. Maybe the mom means it in that way. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, but again, the problem is with the guy, not with the fact that your daughter does not add up to a woman who should be getting a car after 2 months of dating. Because that's the way she writes it.
Mm-hmm.
No?
Yeah.
By the way, this woman is deeply regretting writing this Facebook message. Because everybody that writes us on Facebook assumes we're going to be on their side.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't know how you could read this back.
But I do appreciate the woman's honesty about her kid, because a lot of
I
times
hope she
parents
didn't
just
mean
put,
it though the way she wrote it.
Well, I'm just saying, like most parents put blinders on when it comes to their kid. She's looking at her daughter honestly.
Is she?
I think so.
You don't
and
know the
saying,
daughter.
well, I'm just saying, based on this letter, it sounds like she is giving the raw data that you a little busted, girl.
Kimmy, based on this letter that has only one side of a 4-person situation,
Yeah.
mom, dad, daughter, boyfriend,
I'll
Tommy
define
believes,
people at the dealership too. Don't forget about them.
Would you be suspicious of a guy who you felt like didn't match up to your daughter on like a physical level, or vice versa,
But he's good looking.
or she's way too good looking for him? Like where the relationship just doesn't look even.
Well, we have talked about this on the show in the past. When you see a good-looking guy with a woman that is not as good-looking, it's so rare that you immediately think,
I mean, I guess
what's
you would-
wrong with that guy?
Yeah,
I
it's
guess you wouldn't
shocking.
really see that in
Yeah.
your kid though.
All right, 252 WCMF. We got phone calls coming in. We got folks waiting. Facebook messages, ton of Instagram messages. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. I think this mom is a jealous biatch because she never got a new car from her husband and is shocked that some guy would give her daughter a car after 2 months of dating.
I mean,
That's not a bad take.
I'm with
I
Ben
hate
on this
I
one.
hate saying it. Like I'm gonna go kill myself right now. I hate saying it, but What if like what if that couple's never owned a brand new car?
Oh,
They've
wow.
always had to buy used cars, and she pulls up in a brand new ride.
So it's jealousy?
Well, Ben makes a great point. And now I'm gonna die.
Also, I'm sure.
Don't ruin it, Ben. You're on a hot streak, buddy. Don't go too
No,
far.
do it, Ben. Do it.
Hold on. Duffy, as a fellow girl dad, I'm sure you would never say that about either of your daughters.
Of course not.
Because I could never say that about my daughters. I mean, they're 4 and 5, but dude, that's just ridiculous. I can't imagine.
All right, Ben with his best take in the history of the show. Congratulations, buddy. You did it.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a good weekend,
There
guys.
goes Ben.
I do
God, I feel
wonder
terrible.
what happens. Like, let's say he's spending money on her,
Yeah.
buying her all these gifts. Let's say it doesn't work out. Does she give that car back?
It's in her name.
I mean, but that's
Yeah,
where it gets
but-
complicated.
But I know it's in her name. But just like in the same way you'd buy like a broken engagement, you give the ring back. I mean, that's an investment that person made. Technically, it's yours, but
As a man who got all kinds of fabulous gifts as a busted dude, you did too. It's so weird how women with means will shower gifts upon sad, busted men.
Yeah.
Right? But you remember how complicated it is. You're like, there was a girl, really nice girl.
Yeah.
Right? Got me like when iPods came out.
Yeah.
It was brand new.
Yeah.
She got me an iPod.
Bam.
It was like nobody had one of these. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my God. And then we broke up and it was like,
I
I'm
really
gonna-
like it.
I kept it.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm
it's my
keeping
gift.
it.
But like it got uncomfortable. You're right.
I'm keeping this stuff.
All right, we got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF, or excuse me, the Break Room or WCMF on Facebook. If these parents, from Brian. I'm getting all worked up over
I'm
this.
sorry.
Not your fault. Brian writes us, if these are parents who never got their daughter anything nice growing up, this is their fault. When you don't take care of your kids and someone else spoils them, they're going to be blind to other relationship issues.
I don't know. I think even if you
But every
spoil your
parent thinks.
kid, if somebody's doing this up front, that's still shocking to anybody.
But even
right?
the most busted parent thinks they've spoiled their kid.
That is true. My dad thought we were spoiled.
Right. I gave you kids everything. A hole in a roof. I got out of the way early in life.
All right, let's break this down. What
What?
Brian brings up, because it is an interesting thought.
Yeah.
If someone provides things they could never themselves had,
Mhm.
like if you
Yeah.
get something, okay, you would understand why that person would be smitten in the relationship. Is spoiling our kids to the best of our ability a way to guarantee they don't get bought when they get older?
Oh, could.
'Cause,
Or
like-
they just would always expect nice things.
Okay, so we could ruin them on the back end,
right.
too.
You know, like a spoiled little princess.
Yeah. But what's the better way? Be taken advantage of or them being arrogant? What would you rather have?
Well, you want them to have some smarts, like to read people, like to know what's going on here. Like you may take the car, but understand the consequences of taking the car.
But that's impossible.
Well, not necessarily.
You get blinded, man. Like
No, but
that's a
you-
new effing car.
I don't mind. I don't mind if you take that car if you're playing them.
That's your child.
Yeah, but I like.
Wait, you're saying like even if you knew she didn't like him that much, take the car?
Hell yeah, take the car.
Are you an idiot?
No,
Are you the dumbest person? That's
I'm an
ever-
idiot with a new car. No, I want my kid to be shrewd enough to know, like,
To take advantage of people?
yes, that's a skill, man.
Yeah.
That's how people get killed.
I know. I was gonna
Oh,
say.
you see, now who's being the extremist?
How
Guys
many?
coming back with shooting up the house.
How many Netflix documentaries exist
know.
with what you were exactly describing?
Probably less than 75%.
Now we got all kinds of crazy stuff coming in.
What?
Steve writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Maybe it's a rich foreign guy looking for an easy way to get a green card. Think that would have been in the Facebook message, Steve. All right, well, let's get a lady's take.
Okay.
Other than Kimmy, obviously. We got Lisa writing us on Instagram. This mom is right to be worried. What if they break up in a month or two? What happened to the car? They have to talk about that, and mom should involve herself. No, you don't involve yourself.
No,
in
she's
your,
an adult.
Yeah.
You got to sit
I
down
know.
and collectively
Yeah,
bark in the
this
car.
is on your adult kid now, so I mean, I guess you could give them advice, but you can't really get involved all that much.
Danielle writes us on Instagram. I've been with my husband 10 years. He's never bought me a new car. Well, looks like you're not doing your wifely duties there, Danielle.
You busted,
Get a
girl.
little bit, work a little bit harder.
Bad dad.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
would you have taken that car? Let's say you're 27, and I know it's a long
If
time
this
ago
was
for
somebody
you.
I mean, it sounds like they're pretty, because the daughter likes this guy, right? It's
He brought her a car.
Yeah.
And wardrobe and other
I mean, I guess if somebody somebody that you see a future with wants to do that for you, you're not going to say no. And if he's bought her stuff up until that point, it could have been like a slow build to a car.
Only been 2 months.
I would,
Yeah, but 2 months can be a
I would
lifetime
have to
when
be
you're in love,
pretty
buddy.
Oh, so true.
in love with this person, though. Like, it would have to.
You would totally take that car. I love how you're trying to make it sound like you
No,
wouldn't.
but-
Thank you.
No, but if it was something where I was, if it was a relationship where
burnouts.
I knew I was going to try to get out of it soon, I'm probably not taking that car.
Take
That's
the
way
car.
too
That's-
complicated.
Take it. Everything's complicated.
But what if
you should
I-
get a car out of it?
I don't know. I don't think I'm doing
Listen,
it.
always
Unless I
every-
really, really like that person.
Every relationship has flags and headaches. Take the goddamn car.
No, I'm not taking the car.
Never leave a car on the
That's
table.
going to be a
First of all, the car,
messy,
the
messy
table.
breakup.
Every mess.
What if he
I
comes
don't
to
care.
you? You owe me.
Every mess will break
What
up.
if he comes to you?
Tommy, yell loud's word good.
Everything's messy.
Yeah.
in
What if
life.
he comes to you? You owe me for that car.
How? Go get a lawyer, man. You signed it over to me. Kiss my ass. Matter if you did that more, we'd still be in
Well,
love.
he's obviously got the money for a lawyer, so you're probably screwed.
Yeah, the guy's rich.
Yeah.
Right here with your lawyer.
Again, that's what you're gonna have to be doing all the time. Because you
Get a car out of it.
Okay.
I think you know how to work a stick.
Oh, really? Oh, look, there's. I can't even. Never mind.
No, but-
Would have gotten us in a lot of trouble had I used who I wanted to use there. Let's take a break. All right, maybe you can't afford a new car.
All right.
How about a golf cart?
Sure.
Still really expensive.
Yeah. Well, what am I right? I don't golf.
Well, that's just it.
What?
You don't need to golf to ride a golf cart around because if you drive through all the suburbs in Rochester, you see people in their neighborhoods just speeding around on golf carts, and that is maybe up until now.
Oh.
Because the warning has been laid down.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that using golf carts on public roads are illegal, doesn't stop anybody.
Okay.
The cops are looking at you, and they're coming out saying, "Hey, you over there in that golf cart?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Pull over, Grandpa.
What are you doing over there?"
Yeah.
It's not Grandpa they're concerned.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
What's that?
Feels like the end of the road. The good times, they're over.
Oh, man.
Because for the last few years,
Yeah.
folks have decided this very illegal thing to drive on public roads, it was fine.
Yeah.
And we're not talking about dirt bikes.
Oh.
But one local top cop come out and said, hey, what are you guys, crazy? And it feels like the crackdown could be a-coming.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45. Big announcement from Seabreeze yesterday.
Oh, what's going on?
Something big coming to the park next year.
Oh.
And someone in this room is here to argue this is solely for the dads of the world.
Oh.
And I am
I
deep.
would say this segment of the amusement park in general.
I'm not offended by your take.
Dad Park?
I'm offended by the tone of your take.
Oh,
And we'll get to it.
I thought you'd embrace it.
No, because there's judgment. In
Well, she's very
No judgment.
anti-dad.
No, she's very anti-dad.
Yeah.
No, I just, based on our experiences
Uh-huh.
and probably your own,
Uh-huh.
I would think you'd agree.
We'll get to it. It's after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So you want to be cool in your suburban neighborhood, right?
Sure, right?
Well, you got to get yourself a golf cart.
Okay.
All the coolest cats are riding golf carts around.
Nice.
Last couple of years, I've seen a boom in suburban and rural golf cart use
Yeah.
on public
Oh
roads.
my gosh.
And folks, they're just driving them around.
So I thought
They run rampant in my parents' neighborhood.
but I thought you could buy them that were street legal.
Well, put a pin in that
Because I did see some on Flynn Road, too.
Okay.
I will give you
I
the
don't know if
information.
they're street legal, but they were out there.
All right, so one local sheriff
Yeah.
has something to say about it. Rob Milby, he's a sheriff of Wayne County, and you should be the sheriff of Wayne County when your name is Rob Milby.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff Milby
Yeah.
put out a reminder this week that golf carts are illegal to operate on public roads in New York. And he also stressed that the law applies to all public roads, including the neighborhoods in which you live.
So that's any golf cart?
He went on to say
All right.
that driving an unregistered golf cart can lead to fines, towing, and
Pretty
even,
easy toe job.
and even
Yeah.
just pull it,
Yeah.
and even criminal charges, especially if there are kids operating the golf carts on public roads.
All right.
He then doubled down on the prosecuting adults who let kids drive them on public roads.
Man.
Like, that's an option.
Okay.
Don't go to Greece.
He added, quote, you can tell the kids I said it wasn't allowed. I'm Sheriff Ron Milby, and I approve this message. That last part I made up, but
All
he
right.
said the kids thing.
Yeah.
Is this the end of the free golf cart ride in Wayne County?
Because that means, what do you do with your golf cart? Now, you bought one.
Go play
Yeah.
golf?
Yeah, but I can't drive it to the course.
You get a trailer to
So-
take it to the
All
course
right.
to have your own golf cart.
Can you bring your own golf cart to the course? Probably not.
Great question. Well, why wouldn't you be able to?
Because they're not. If you get hurt on your golf cart, you could sue them. I don't know. Probably
I love,
not. I don't
love
think.
how you get painted in a corner and just start making up.
I
the
don't
law.
think you
It's
can
an
bring your own golf
unregulated
cart.
golf cart.
Right.
Can you bring your own golf cart?
Well, I
252
always
WCMF?
kind of assumed like people who live near golf courses have their own, like, can they bring their own golf cart?
But they cart to the golf cart or golf course, right?
I have no idea.
I would think so.
It doesn't seem like a good idea.
Okay, so despite the illegality of
Yeah.
it, I mean, you never see any kind of trouble unless people are arrested for being drunk while they're driving
Yeah.
their golf cart. And it's not like Kimmy said. People are driving these things all over the place.
There are
Everywhere.
states where it's just the norm, like Florida, especially, or any place in the South that has like those retirement
Yeah.
communities, like the villages.
Okay.
They have 50,000 registered golf carts in that town.
Okay, I get where you're going here. And I understand that your neighborhood doesn't have golf carts.
We have 2.
Okay. I think you are vastly underestimating the amount of Rochester golf carts.
Oh,
that
I'm
exist.
sure.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man,
And
like
it's-
some of these neighborhoods.
It's not older people. Like, I see kids piled into these things.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Are we cool with the golf cart crackdown? And you a question you asked a second ago. Because there is something very funny in this story that the police chief mentioned.
What do you say?
You will hear people defend the public road golf carts, saying there are street legal golf carts you can use.
Mm-hmm.
But the sheriff seems to believe people are confused.
Okay.
He said in this press conference, just slapping a slow-moving vehicle triangle on the back of the golf cart does not make it street legal.
What makes you Amish?
But Tommy, it's another example of people just making up their own rules.
That'll do it.
Yes, because they
Yeah.
believe that's how the law should be. So here's the law.
Okay.
All right? Only low-speed vehicles equipped with specific safety features and registered through the state while insured can be driven on public roads.
So can I do that with a golf cart?
So it depends on the golf cart you get.
Okay. There is a process.
I don't know if every golf cart can be made street legal, is what I'm saying.
But there is a process if you get the right one where you can
Yeah.
take it on the road.
I would also assume, and if I'm wrong, tell me, 252
Yeah.
WCMF, the ones that will be able to be street legal are going to be more expensive.
Oh,
Yeah. You have to get plates for them, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's registered. On top of that, even those super specific vehicles we just mentioned, right? Low speed, equip with safety features, registered through the state while being insured. They can only be operated on roads that are 35 miles an hour or lower.
So your
sense.
back streets.
Yeah.
Yes. So if you live on
Side
a
roads.
40-mile-an-hour road,
You're out of luck.
you can't
do
take it
it.
off your driveway, son.
Can't do it, son.
I mean, that you would have to have all that going on
Yeah.
to not be breaking the law while using your golf cart.
It's a
on the
lot of work for a golf cart.
I mean, people
And
love
what are
them.
you doing?
Yeah.
Well, here's the other thing. If you don't golf, where are you going in this thing?
Friend's house, family's house.
But I mean, you can walk there.
I think the idea is, and again, this
Look
is
at
very
me, I'm rich.
well. Okay, part of it is clout, right?
Yeah.
You're showing off. I think the other idea is, even though it's super illegal, I can go have a bunch of drinks down at the neighbors and drive my golf cart back, and I'm not driving drunk. It's a stupid,
seem-
Yes, it
illogical
is.
thing.
Yeah, they seem to mostly stay like within the neighborhood. I've noticed it's just neighbors stopping at other neighbors' homes.
Like if I lived out in, like, say, Sodas Point, I had a cottage out there.
Yeah.
In that little community. I could see you having a golf cart to zip around something like that for the summer. But that sounds like you really, unless it's registered, that's even illegal because those are regular roads.
Yeah,
Right.
so he specifically brought up Sodas Point.
Yeah.
In this thing, it seems like Sodas Point has a lot of people with golf carts.
Well, you got a lot of cottages out there.
But like to your point about what do you have it for? So you can't drive them drunk, so that's not going to help
Right.
you. They go slower than your car. They hold fewer people than your car.
Yeah.
You can only use them 5-6 months out of the year
So
here.
you just want to look
Yeah.
like a dick.
I mean, that's it. You
Look
also,
at me. I got a little bit of money.
it does look like fun though.
but it's not even a thrill vehicle, Kimmy.
Right.
No,
Like the dirt
let's go
bikes.
take a cruise.
Can't do a burnout.
Oh, hold on, are we sure?
I
Can't do
don't
it.
know. I'm sure people have tried.
Put one big ass battery in that thing. But like dirt bikes, ATVs, also illegal. Those are adrenaline junkie vehicles.
Right.
Like I get that. I get it.
This is like a slow moving luxury.
Exactly. You just look like a douche.
Yeah, I'm rich.
252 WCMF 252-9263. The sheriff out in Wayne County, Rob Milby, Sheriff Milby,
Oh, sure, Milby.
says your golf cart days are numbered, son. Reminding people that you cannot just drive a golf cart on public roads unless it is registered, and it's a whole bunch of stuff that has to happen. It has to be a specific golf cart for it to be legally registered. He said that he's more worried about kids than adults, but the adults will be prosecuted. And when it comes to prosecuting adults who let kids drive on public roads, he said, quote, you can tell the kids I said it wasn't allowed. And then he took his finger guns and he put them back in his pocket. We got folks writing us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Ethan writes,
Oh, Ethan.
I'm not sure it applies to golf carts, but you cannot register a side-by-side in the state of New York. That's that, it's like an ATV-looking thing.
yeah.
Yeah. So you can't even make it legal to drive on any road. But what doesn't make sense is that you can register a four-wheeler in New York State and drive that on the roads. I don't know. Is it because it goes faster?
Maybe
Maybe.
so.
Because it's like a motorcycle, but like with four wheels.
True.
So, like, you were talking about those gators.
Yeah.
So those, what was he saying about those? Those can't go on the road.
So I think.
'Cause, like the Bills always had those at training camp.
Can you street legal a gator? Because I thought that was
I thought
more
those
of a.
went faster.
I
It looks
thought
like
that-
a goddamn little car almost.
It does. That's how they sell them.
Yeah.
Get your John Deere Gator. It's like a goddamn little car.
It's got like a little hood on it and everything.
It's got like a little hood
They're adorable.
and everything. Is that what you're arguing with the officer?
Yeah,
You get
yeah.
pulled
Look
over?
at it. It's like a little car.
It's like a car, but a maid car. Check it out. Al has had some interaction with the cops when it
Yeah.
comes to his golf cart. Says, I got pulled over on my golf cart with four of my friends at 1 a.m, tripping on shrooms. No trouble, though. Good for you, man.
Wait, he didn't get in any trouble?
I guess there's no roadside shroom sobriety
I guess,
test.
all right.
Is that right?
Uh,
All right.
So it says gators are not designed to meet the requirements for registration as street legal vehicles, so you may have to make some modifications to it. It sounds like to make it street legal.
That sounds safe. I will say this. I'm totally fine with this stuff being illegal, and I'm not even worried about the safety. If I am driving and I get stuck on a 35-mile-an-hour road
Yeah.
behind a golf cart, I am losing my effing mind.
Don't move to Florida.
Okay. Farm equipment out in the sticks,
Yeah.
getting stuck behind that could be frustrating, but those people are working. Like,
And
I
you
get
can
it.
kind of go around them. I wouldn't pass a golf cart.
If I get stuck behind your fun little toy because you want to drive a half a mile to your neighbor's house,
Yeah.
get the F off the road.
What if it's one of those really douchey ones that has like 3 rows of seats?
Oh yeah.
Like, you can get the whole damn family in there.
Like, it's one of those things like I am inconveniencing everyone
Yeah.
just because I want to look cool. Shut up. And also, I don't know if it's the golf carts I've seen like where I live. They're louder than you think.
I thought. Well, I guess probably the gas one because there's gas and there's there's electric.
I can hear them. Like when they go down the street, they make a
It
noise.
should just be like a hum.
Yeah.
But it's
Never
louder.
heard a loud one.
It's louder than most of the cars now.
So,
So like they can't hear you
Yeah.
when you're behind them because the noise of the golf cart. So like they're oblivious to you even being there.
So some of these retirement communities around the country, they even have like around the holidays, parades.
Golf cart parades.
Yeah, like you deck out
Yep.
deck out your golf cart for the holidays with lights, and they have like parades through like these retirement communities. Oh yeah.
I think I hate everybody right now. Because Bill writes us, he's listening from Florida.
Yeah.
He says there are propane gas powered golf carts too. That sounds dangerous as hell.
Yeah, a little bit.
Although you could barbecue your hot dog while riding your golf
How
cart.
cool is that, though? I got a hot dog and a hot cart.
You know what's funny though? It's like you sit here and you're on a golf cart. So if somebody gave you a golf cart, you'd ride that sucker around all the time.
Oh yeah,
You're built for carting.
I am. Like I'm comfy in a cart. You not so much.
Golf? No, I can ride
I mean,
it.
you're too goofy, tall, goofus.
Goofy, tall goofus.
You're a goofus.
Two
That,
five-
that would be your license plate.
I will.
Goofus 1.
I will say this.
What?
My brother and I, we got roped into a golf tournament
Yeah.
last weekend, and we were in the same cart, and there wasn't a lot of space left over.
Yeah, that cart's sold
A
out.
lot of like our shoulders were literally like pressed against each other.
You're asking a lot of propane there.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good, how about yourself?
Good, Jim. What do you got?
So down in parts of Wyoming County, they have it posted where they speed limit for the side-by-sides.
Wait, so you are allowed to ride the side by side?
Yeah, I think the town I went through, they had them like posted for 35 miles per hour.
Okay.
But they had little signs for it said side-by-sides.
All right.
There you go.
Well, if you want to ride your side by side and you trust Jim, head on down to Wyoming County.
I do.
Jimmy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We're getting a lot of Instagram messages. You had asked earlier if you're allowed to bring your golf cart to a golf course.
Oh,
Yeah.
It looks like the answer might be no, which is stupid. Why can't I do that?
It's
Well, I
got to
guess
be
you could-
insurance.
Maybe you could drive it there and then
Jump
park
in another
it,
golf cart?
Jump
Well, no,
in their regulated golf cart.
because you're illegally driving the golf cart on a public road, so that wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
I would think a golf cart or golf course would encourage me to bring my own cart because I'm not putting wear and tear on their carts.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
No,
But they also charge you for the cart, and they
Yeah.
make money on that.
That's a
Yeah,
good point.
yeah.
But I thought they were only charging me because they had to cover the cost of the cart.
I think there's a little built-in profit.
No, you think these golf courses are making a little bit of money?
Well, it's always about the money and the taxes. Don't forget about the taxes.
Okay, so if we're trying to figure out then what the purpose of the suburban golf cart is overall, is it more of a suburban status symbol or is it more of a spoiled kid toy at this point?
I'm going to say it's showing off adult style.
So it's a status.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you and your wife are in your golf cart, and she's holding onto your little dog, and you're going up for cocktails, you're just a dick.
Kimmy,
yeah.
adult status symbol or spoiled kid
I think
toy?
it starts as an adult status symbol, and then your kids kind of take it over.
Okay.
Because that kid, if your kid has a golf cart, well, at least it used to be, they were the most popular kid in the neighborhood.
Yeah, but now when
But now that
everyone's got 'em.
everybody's got them,
All
not
right,
as cool.
So look, adjust accordingly. The cops are on. You're on their radar, buddy.
All right.
I don't want to see anyone get in trouble.
He's looking for you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And he takes his finger guns
Yeah.
and puts it back in his pocket again. All right, let's take a break. Kimmy, I don't disagree with your take. I don't love the tone.
Ooh.
I don't love the tone because it feels like a judgmental tone.
Feels like more of a fact, though. I'm just pointing it out.
Okay, but like here's the thing. If dads weren't this guy, where's the fun come from?
No, you're right, and
Yeah,
that's
no,
why
that's what I'm saying, no.
that's why it's kind of your job at the amusement park.
We'll
You don't
get
see
it.
a lot of moms in this area. They're
Seabreeze,
supervising.
Seabreeze has something big and new a coming.
Nice.
Yeah, and Kimmy's gonna crap all over Daz because of it next year in the break room on CMF. Big old splash, both literally and figuratively.
So what's coming?
Happening out in Irondequoit. One of a kind is what they say.
Really?
Yes, and this is very exciting. And someone in this room is going to crap all over the people who love these things the most. And if it weren't for these people, Kimmy, that you seem to have problems with on a regular basis.
Oh, me.
I have one specific problem. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF yesterday.
Yeah.
Seabreeze announced they are building a one-of-a-kind dual water slide.
Oh, what do you mean dual?
So I will read you the quote. You ready? Quote, guests can launch in 2 pairs, racing through twists, turns, and drops toward the finish line. Along the way, they encounter 3 rally points, a high-speed saucer, a high-G spiral hive, and new enclosed feature, making it the first attraction of its kind in the Northeast.
So you go down as a pair.
Yep.
It's a water slide race.
Yes. And I'm looking at a picture of this thing. It looks badass.
No kidding.
Bad ass. So I saw this. I got all excited.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you saw this yesterday. You started judging me.
Well, I mean, the fact that you're excited for it kind of proves my point.
What's that?
This is for dads. It's a water slide. You're in the water park. It's a competition water slide.
Yeah.
Like, this was made for dads.
Okay. I don't like your tone.
And I think, like, the water park in general is dad's area of the amusement park. Like,
Why?
because that's dad's job. You're going in with the kids. You're going down the slide with the kids. At least that's my experience growing up. Like, my mom, she sat and she watched our stuff, but really it's just because she didn't want to go to the water park.
Okay. I don't disagree with anything she's saying.
She'll go hang out by the wave pool for a little while.
Go sit in the lazy river?
Yeah.
No, you're right. Dads do dominate the water
Yes.
park, right? But it's the way you're saying it that bothers me.
What?
Because you make it sound like it's a bad thing.
I didn't say it was a bad
Oh,
thing.
see, it feels like you're judging dads. Does it not feel like she's
no,
judging
you're
dads?
in charge of the water park fun. That's all I'm saying. I don't see why that's judging you.
God forbid fun happens in the world.
I didn't
No,
say
God
it was
forbid.
bad.
God forbid I want to race my kid down a water slide. Because if I came in here,
Hey, kid, was this water slide fun? Well, now it's not
That,
gonna
see,
be.
there it is. There it is.
Well, she makes a valid point.
Shut up.
You'll turn fun into you being a dick. You'll be
Yeah.
you're gonna end up by the time you get off of that slide, you're dick dead.
I have
You're
some
a wet dick dead.
scary memories of water slides because when I was a kid, my dad would arrange the raft, so you'd go as the fastest possible.
Yeah, that's called being a
so
good
we would
father.
catch up. We'd catch up to the person in front of us.
Okay.
You're not supposed to do that.
Okay.
There was one time where we were on a 3-person raft. It was my dad and his buddy, because his buddy was there with his kids too. I was in the back. We went so fast that we bumped into the person ahead of us.
But that's
2 grown men should not be on a water slide with a child.
yes.
Did you die?
No, but
No,
it felt
you
like I was
Her
going
soul
to.
did.
I was
You're right
holding
here.
on for dear life. When we'd go over like the bumps, we'd fly in the air.
Those are the memories that you keep forever as a kid.
No, those are the memories dads keep forever. You hog. Listen, man. Y'all hog the fun. You just do.
We create the fun.
And then you hog it.
Oh,
Create fun
So-
and danger.
Yeah.
There's a fine line there.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I'm not going to stand for this dadfamation.
Dadfamation?
Dad defamation.
But what
I don't
point
preach
am
it.
I making that you disagree with is my question.
No, but it's the tone of how you're saying it. Because you're saying it. If I said we actually took the tube and we made it go as fast as possible, we put our daughter on.
we
Like
put
when
the child in front of us in danger as well.
when I say it
that
fun,
stranger's child.
when I say it fun, it becomes a totally different story. It's the way you say it.
But it is fun until a dad takes it one step too far.
I don't understand why they let adults on those things.
What do you mean?
Well, I get
The water park.
why dads have to go, because sometimes your kid's scared to go by themselves. You kind of got to show them the ropes.
I did
No, let's say I just wanted to go by myself. Why should I be shut out of the
because
water
it's for,
park?
I think water parks are for children.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I think water parks are for children.
I think there should be an age cutoff for water park.
Okay. What?
What age?
Yeah.
17.
Shut.
Get a job, get a
up.
girlfriend. Go do fun stuff. Go start doing adult stuff.
Water park is the most fun adult thing you can do.
Wow.
And I will.
There's other fun you could have, and you'd be wet.
Kimmy, you know what's weird about this?
Okay.
You know, I got a guy sitting across from me
Yep.
here saying that the cutoff for you even know, you bitch, cutoff for water parks should be
17, right?
Yes.
17.
And it's funny because that same guy woke up one morning when he lived in Florida at 34
So
years
take
old.
the 17, double that.
Yep, double it to 34. Didn't have plans on going to the water park. Probably wore cutoff jean shorts into the water park while drunk, by the way. Was drunk with only adults, and then finished his day by firing Roman candles at his buddies. What were you saying a second ago? You hypocritic ass bitch!
You see, that should be illegal.
252 WCMF 252-9263. This started as a discussion about a brand new water slide that is coming to Seabreeze next year, first of its kind in the Northeast. It's a racing water slide, son. We racing. Slide
We racing.
That's what it's called. We racing.
We racing.
Kimmy has turned this into kick all dads in the scrot because
Yeah.
we like to have fun with our kids.
What? That's all I'm saying. You like to have fun. Sometimes a little too much fun.
Okay. Look at you. Thank God
Not
you don't have
everything
kids.
has to be a competition, Pat.
Thank God you don't have kids because I know your husband.
Yeah.
And your husband was sports guy.
Oh,
and
yeah,
your
yeah.
husband.
Oh, we took my niece to the water park. He was water park guy.
That's what I mean. But, like,
Yeah.
you would keep him from being able to have any fun at all if he had kids with him.
No, my point is that's your job.
Oh,
You
so-
go have fun at the water park. I don't want to know about it. I'm going to cover my ears and close my eyes because I don't want to know what danger's ahead.
So you say your husband's dangerous with children?
Maybe. I don't know if we don't have our own children to be dangerous with.
Okay, fine. I will say this. If dads weren't allowed to go do this stuff that Kimmy is describing, no one would have any fun childhood. Moms do not bring fun childhood. Moms just do a lot of things. And I love you ladies out there, and you're working hard, 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. But fun is not your expertise. My wife's idea of fun is like taking a hike.
Yeah, I know. It's educational.
Yeah. Let's go to the community garden and look at flowers. No, let's go do something actually fun.
Yeah, but I think kids can find their own fun.
Yeah, I'm kind of with him on that.
I mean, kids, if you just leave kids alone, they'll figure it out. They're smart.
No, I hear you. Like your dad when he left you alone by buying you a boat.
And he had a lot of fun.
Hey, I had to navigate that on my own.
Okay.
And gas her
skid
up.
marks.
No, I think you're missing.
King skid.
King
Again,
skid.
he had to have the bike. He had to have the boat. Like this idea, like leave him alone. Your dad
I have
spoiled
a
the hell
question.
out of
Yeah,
you.
but you see what you want to do. You want to buy in.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for.
Well, yeah, I want in too.
Yeah, you want to buy your way in.
Yeah.
That's the most pathetic kid on the block. That's like the only kid in the block with a swimming pool, but now I'll hang out with you because you got a swimming pool.
Well, that's also you. Sorry, Kimmy. Go
I have
ahead.
a question.
Yeah.
As a dad, are you skeptical of other dads? Like you trust your level of dad
Yeah,
fun
yeah.
when you're in a place where it's a bunch of dads and their kids. Are you worried about how far other dads are going to take it?
Well, no, I know that my level of fun and crazy is the exact level of safe fun and crazy. All the other dads suck. They're either not
So
having
then you don't trust them.
they're either not having enough fun or they're being too crazy.
Okay,
right.
that kind of proves my point.
No, but I know what
burn. Total burn.
whatever. Kimmy sucks. Let's take a break. Your Buffalo Bills take
Yeah.
on the Chicago Bears Sunday night,
Ooh.
prime time, live right here on 96.5 WCMF.
So get a nap that Sunday afternoon.
Who's going to, other than me, who's going to stay up and watch
Nobody.
an entire preseason game on a
I
Sunday
bet you
night?
the Pagulas don't stay up.
They're going to be at the game.
Yeah, he'll be sound asleep in that booth.
It'll be a sound asleep, Kimmy. But, what's great about this offseason, if you're into this, is
Yeah.
you don't need to wait for the Bills to play to enjoy them. Hard Knocks has been giving you all the
Yeah.
Bills content you need. And along with the fans they've been focusing on, the current players, obviously,
Yeah.
you're also getting a lot of Bills alumni
Oh,
on
yeah,
Hard
yeah,
Knocks
yeah,
this
yeah.
year. In fact, in the first episode, you saw something, a very famous Buffalo Bill, Pro Football Hall of Famer, that made you laugh your ass
Oh,
off.
yeah. Yes, I do.
Because apparently, according to you, it's not just Pro Football Hall of Famers that do stuff like that.
It
Yes.
got relatable real quick.
Oh, it sure did.
I don't know why you have a problem with what he was
But
doing.
he did something like every guy does.
Yeah, you would hate if somebody walked into this room and
Matter
did
of fact,
what he did.
we knew a guy that did this.
But yeah, he wasn't the Thurman Thomas of this place.
He was of his position
He
here.
absolutely was not.
He was number one. He was the only one.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Things aren't what they used to be.
What happened?
Well, you can say that about literally anything.
Yeah.
And you'd be right.
Things change.
Doesn't necessarily mean things were better back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
There is one type of person I think everyone is familiar with. They show up at your job. They don't need to be there. They're not making any money. But they want to let you know.
Yeah.
Well, how you're doing this now?
Yeah.
It's not how we used to do it.
No way.
You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, your Buffalo Bills take the field for their second preseason game Sunday night in prime time.
So exciting.
Against the Chicago Bears, right here live on CMF. By the way, they're in Chicago today.
What?
Doing a joint practice with the Bears.
Okay.
So you got that going for you. But what's great about this offseason, if you're watching and participating in the potential jinx, you don't need to wait for the Bills to play because you got Hard Knocks on HBO to watch. And you two have been watching Hard Knocks.
Yes. Yep.
And along with the storylines of Josh Allen, James Cook, right, the fans that they featured in the last episode apparently, they do a really good job of tying together the history of the team and show the support the old-timers still give to the guys that are playing.
Yep.
And, Tommy, you said Thurman Thomas was one of those guys.
So in the first episode, Thurman's on the sidelines. He's at Fisher, hanging out, watching the whole action. You know? And, of course, no old man could watch somebody do their old job without commentary. And he went right into it.
So
he didn't even, break a sweat.
So I looked everywhere for this audio. I could not find it.
It's got to be out.
I thought the same thing. HBO was
just holds
lock
on to
it
it.
down. I don't know.
Yeah.
What pricks.
So what was he saying? What kind of stuff?
He goes, back in my day, we'd already been out here 2 weeks in pads.
Yeah.
And y'all ain't even pads yet.
He must have said 2-a-days 10 times.
Yeah. And then even brought it up to one of the coaches.
Yeah.
He said it multiple times.
Okay.
Whoever he was talking to, whoever they showed him talking to, mic'd up, he would bring up how training camp was when he was going through it.
But it was different.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it, but nobody cares, Thurman.
And people care what Thurman speak. People care.
Apparently not, because not a lot of people were hanging around Thurman.
Shut up. Everybody
They were not.
loves
They were
Thurman.
not.
How dare you?
These kids that are on the field, it's just some old man.
Oh, they appreciate it.
Bro,
I'm
he's
sure
a
they do, but they don't want to
football
hear it.
Hall of Famer. Shut up. It's not you walking around just some old man. That guy is the best running back in Bills history. He's a Pro Football Hall of Famer.
He helped build the franchise.
He sure did. And by the way, he'll remind you, in case you forgot.
Oh, my God.
Dude, anytime you hear when I was coming up, walk away from that old man.
Or back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day, or when I was coming up, leave.
Okay, but you watch this, and you come in, and you start running your mouth.
Yep.
You're walking around, looking around, running your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
And you said, it's just like every other old guy that
Yes.
goes back to work.
Yes.
Because Tommy believes that no matter what job you do, if it's been around for a while,
Yep.
there will be a man, and it's always a man, you said,
Yes.
that will show back up, hang around, and start to tell you what is different than what it was when he was there.
And basically, what they're saying is, you got it easy. We had it tough. But here's the thing. When that guy was down there was a guy walking in that had been there 20 years ago, said the same thing to him.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's just passed on.
Okay. Because I did want to point out, you realize you do this to us, right? In
Like what?
commercial breaks all the time,
What?
how it used to be versus how it is now.
Yeah, no, but what he does is almost more annoying. He complains about how it used to be. And then will go on to tell us how it was better for him.
Yeah.
But he'll say, yeah, but it sucked though. I'm like, oh, but they sent you places. You got to travel. You got free stays at places and meals provided.
Literally.
But tell us how much that sucked, sir.
Give me literally yesterday in the commercial break, he's breaking down all the trips and free things he's gotten.
I don't know if that's better or worse. To
Yeah,
be
but I
like
had to
that.
scalp my own tickets.
I'm sitting here buying my own Diet Cokes. Yeah, look at this. It's like a $400
Coke? Did
parka.
you say Coke?
Coke, yeah.
Back in my day, man, they sent us to the Olympics.
No, they sent Weeze to the Olympics. You got to tag along.
Yeah, same thing. All counts.
You're like, yeah, I had this really cool coat they gave us. I don't know what happened to it. I don't keep track of these things.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you have a problem with the old guy coming back to work? Do you have a problem with him talking about how things used to be?
Nobody wants to see the old guy coming back from work. Nobody wants you.
Okay.
I know they'll be nice to you. They'll act surprised and, oh, my God, you're back. Here comes the goat. Nobody wants to see your ass.
Okay.
And it's even worse when they come in with the attitude of, you've probably heard about me.
Oh,
or you
yeah.
should know me.
We know that guy.
Yeah.
All right, look.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. As far as the old person coming back after they're done working,
Yeah.
it depends on how the people there feel about that person. Because, yes, Tommy, I agree with you. We can think of 5 folks who used to work here that are pathetic for sticking their big old heads back in the door because no one wants to talk to them. And the thing is, what's funny about it is no one talked to them while they were here.
Yes.
Right? But they're totally oblivious to it. But on the other hand, there are those people you used to work with that you love to see when they show back up.
You think you do.
Oh.
But as soon as they show up, you're not going to want to see them.
Really? Because a couple weeks ago, Terry Clifford popped back in from the country station.
I went down.
I saw her. I said hello.
Oh, you weren't excited to see her?
No, because she said, let me tell you something, man. Back in the day. I said, Terry, I'm from your same day. Leave me alone.
I love Terry.
Yeah.
I know, I'm Terry.
I do. And if she came in every day, I would be happy to see
No,
Terry.
you wouldn't. You would hate it after a
No,
while.
I wouldn't. I love Terry. I've always loved Terry. I would lay down in traffic for Terry. I love Terry Clifford.
And she brings
What's
in
holding
cake.
you back?
He hasn't asked me. And you're right.
She brings us stuff.
Yeah, she has cake.
Well, okay, if you come bearing cake.
But I think
yes.
she's the exception. Like I don't know
She's one of the good ones.
I don't know how common it is for like that person's so rare you can only think of a few people that you feel that way about.
It's also possible that every other person we worked with that walked out of here sucked, and then other places have people they're excited to see come back.
I mean, but it's kind of hardwired into guys for some reason.
To come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Terry came back for a reason. She had to do something. These other guys just kind of show up, like because they're bored with their retirement.
Well, yeah.
And there's also I feel like this is more with our former male coworkers than female coworkers. They feel like they have to find the new people to like establish a presence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like they're worried about being forgotten about or something.
Well, yeah, you want
That's
your
key.
you want your legacy to live on.
So, you're going to be this guy.
Oh my God.
You are.
The day I get fired from here, I'm never coming back. I promise you.
Okay. Right now, you're that guy because you go door to door every morning, sticking your head. You're already that guy, and you're still got a job here.
I'm just trying to be nice because nobody else in this room talks to anybody. And I don't know, maybe the show that this was before I got here had a reputation.
We were for the nicest show in the building.
Put your big boy pants on.
Yeah, but don't you worry a little bit that like they're like, oh, come on, not right now, Pat.
Yeah,
not
but
right now.
I actually kind of would enjoy that if that was actually happening.
Well,
So
then
you could be
are
that guy. You're already there.
Okay. I find it funny how you kill me for being social with our coworkers.
You're very social.
And the second I walk in here, what's going on down the hall? What's going on?
Yeah,
Well,
we
you
do
got-
that
But we lost our good gossip guy.
Yeah, we haven't had anything juicy.
Now we got
lately.
duds. We had dud stories,
Boring.
man. They are, man.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. With the Bills playing Sunday night in Chicago, live on CMF, waiting for that game. You can watch Hard Knocks, and they've done a lot, according to Tommy and Kimmy, because, again, I am not watching this because I'm not jinxing, with the alumni. Tommy said he watched Thurman Thomas come back, stand on the sideline in St. John Fisher.
Man, back in my day, 2-a-days and pads already.
The old guy that comes back to work. Now, here's the thing. You
You ain't welcome. But
You brought up a second ago,
Right.
right? Like guys are way more likely to do this.
it's a guy thing.
As they get older,
Mhm.
right? And I think it might be, as annoying as this can be,
Mhm.
God's work to just entertain them.
To entertain them.
The old man. Because
Yeah.
look.
Well, they're lonely. That's why they're back.
And that's just it. So we did a story yesterday where we talked about Rush Henrietta, the school district, is trying to fill part-time jobs with elderly people.
Yeah.
And a study by the AARP, 6 in 10 elderly people say they are lonely.
They struggle with it.
3 in 10 say they are completely isolated.
Mhm.
And then when it comes to men specifically who
Yeah.
get older, we know that men let friendships die way more than women do. We know that men have a harder time making new friends.
No, I'm not talking about that.
We know that men over 50,
Yeah.
a lot of them report to having no close personal relationships.
Yeah.
You've also talked on the show before in the past, and I agree with you wholeheartedly, that men have all of their friendships and get all of their worth from their job.
They do.
Okay.
So once that carpet is ripped away, they're isolated.
Exactly. So why would you not, knowing that this person is struggling so much that he's coming to a place where he doesn't get paid to hang out, why would you not just entertain that guy for a little while?
So if you avoid that guy, you would, when he comes back, you'd be a dick, right?
Uh-huh.
Like you would take a separate exit out of the building to avoid that guy, right?
There are exceptions to every rule, and that guy deserved to be lonely. He isolated himself.
Yeah.
From
That's every
society.
guy.
No, You know.
I love that guy.
Yeah, and that makes you a bad person.
I embrace people.
You embrace terrible people.
Shouldn't you take this away from those guys so they find something else? Like they find
'em.
something that actually helps
Right.
them.
But they won't,
Because-
Kimmy.
But this doesn't help them. This doesn't fix the problem.
But they won't fix the problem. That's
So
the
that-
problem.
Yeah. So why?
Why am I stuck with
Yeah.
your lonely, boring ass?
Bro, by the way, you better be careful,
Be
man. You
careful
better
what?
be careful.
What?
No, you have no friends. There, I said it. You have.
Yeah, but he won't come back here.
No, I know he won't come back here. He'll just sit in his couch, or excuse me, on his wife's couch and go in his wife's backyard. Like, he's just going to be, like, puttering around for the rest of his life.
That's retirement.
I was on Weeze's show.
Yeah, I might swing by your mom's house.
No, she doesn't want to talk to you.
Yes, you do. Of course, she can't talk when she's in ecstasy.
Like, you want to
When
find...
you're laying down next to me.
You want to find out the fastest way that someone's not good at sex? It's that sentence. Can't talk when she's in ecstasy. I'm going to give it to you so good.
When you're laying down next to me, baby.
Shut
Thank you,
up.
Barry White.
Shut up.
Take off that brassiere, my dear.
Okay. See, this is how I know you're scared about this. It's
I'm
because
not
all of a sudden you're going
Well,
on
I'm
the
not
attack.
looking for you. I am scared of retirement, yes. It does not look like fun.
Why?
Because it just doesn't.
Oh, because you have nothing to do?
It's
Because
not.
you have no one to talk to? Because everybody hates you?
I would talk you cut me off.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but even he
Because you're also
knows-
ugly.
But even he knows coming back here isn't going
No, it ain't
to
gonna
make
fix
him
it.
any less lonely, any less sad.
It ain't gonna fix it.
Oh, I disagree. Look, let's walk through this, right?
Yeah.
Let's say one day Tommy has enough money to retire. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, but he walks out of here.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you and I, we keep doing the show.
Yeah.
Sure.
And we bring in some third person to round out
Yeah.
whatever, and you're sitting over here, and Tommy walks in. You know. You don't think you'd be happy to see us?
I would, but first of
It's
all,
brief.
it would remind me that I don't have a job anymore.
Okay.
You never really had a job in the first place.
Yeah,
It's gonna
right.
bother
See,
you.
See, right away, you're already taking shots.
My butt, my own butt.
Now you're talking about my old
my
butt.
own retired butt. Oh, no, it hurts.
It's also going to bother you meeting your replacement at any job.
Oh, you mean Kimmy? Ratings have never been better.
No, but I mean, you're gonna. It's gonna bug you whether that person's really good at your job, your old job, or bad at it. It's gonna bug you either way.
You'll never admit the new guy is really good at your job.
Right, but you know if it is. If
Yeah,
they
it's
are,
gonna eat
then
away.
They're
actually.
not.
It's not. I don't think going back to work like that is healthy mentally.
Okay, but let me ask you this, because, look, with all due respect, you are my friend and everything. You are an isolated man,
Yeah.
and you're also ugly. If you're not coming back here,
Didn't need to say that.
what are you doing?
I don't know yet.
That's what I mean. Like, you sit here and go,
He'll
don't do
find
this.
something.
Don't be a loser. No, he won't. I know this man. All he does is lose hobbies. He doesn't gain them. You've known him 10 years.
Yeah.
Name one thing he has started to do in the decade you've known him.
Below deck.
It's gonna be a lot of TV watching for you.
A lot of reality TV.
But that's just it. Like, your brother started carving birds, and you make fun of him. Your other brother still does, like, powerlifting, and you make fun of
I
him.
don't want to do that.
Okay, I know you don't want to do those
Goes
stuff.
for his walks.
I take my walking.
Why you
get
gotta
my-
walk? Dude, it's
get my
walking.
steps. I travel. You know?
Yeah.
Travel with what money, you poor-ass bitch?
Just poor ass bitch places.
I've been promoted 33 years. I got lots of money to retire with to go travel. Today, I'm going to Bath.
I hear it's nice down there.
I mean, like, I would be very careful if I'm you, and I say this as your friend, to criticize something that you are going to realize a year, 2, 3 after you're done that you want to do.
Well, I don't want to sit in a coffee shop with the same 3 guys talking about the same thing.
You're
every
dressed
day.
like you do.
It's coming, man. It's coming for you.
Well, you're no help.
I'm trying to help
No,
you.
no, you're.
I'm defending you coming-
suck. You got no plan.
No, but you sit here and criticize guy with no plan when you have the same plan they had.
I'm gonna relax.
Relax. What is this now?
Look, first of all, I won't have some doofus screaming at me every day that I suck.
Well,
That'll be a
We'll have to
relief for once.
constantly-
Stop sucking, and I won't be screaming it.
Too late. I'm king suck.
Yeah, where are you gonna wear all your outfits?
He's gonna wear it around the house
I
like a
don't know.
bitch.
A Wegman.
Wake up and get dressed in the morning like you're going somewhere.
Nixon did it every day. Nixon every day when he was retired still put on a suit and
Yeah,
tie.
and he looked really happy.
Yeah, I thought he did. I thought Tricky Dick looked pretty good.
Look, man, I want you to know if somehow, if whatever happens with the show, if one day you're gone and we are still doing it, you are always welcome after the show's over.
Oh, I can't come in during the show?
No, that's for talent only. When the on-air lights
What
on,
are you doing in there?
it's talent only, buddy. You're always welcome in here, and we'll
Well,
always be
thank you
excited to
so
see
much.
you.
Kiss my ass ain't coming back to be kicked around.
You got nowhere to go, man. Because even the other guys you work with are going to be all dead
Yeah, true.
from either age or poor decisions. All right, let's take a break. All right, you need money for a hobby,
Yeah, you do.
and I got some easy ways to get you some money.
Well, hook
buddy.
me up.
Well, I got a list in front of me. People the cops are looking for here in Monroe County,
Oh,
and there is rewards attached to them. But what's funny about this is
Yeah.
the rewards not as substantial as you would think.
yeah.
And it turns out with these reward programs, not just in the greater Rochester area, but nationwide, they don't pay as much as you think they will.
But it says like you get this much
Oh,
money.
I don't mean that they won't give you the money.
Yeah.
I'll explain.
All right.
Next here in the break room on CMF. You want criminals off the streets.
Yep.
And the local authorities specifically want these criminals off the street.
Okay.
So much so, if you have any information, there could be something in it for you.
All right.
Tommy, you don't like to get involved?
No, I don't.
Kimmy, neither do you?
Nope.
No.
I'm with Tommy there.
Okay. But everyone has a number. It's just weird. This number they have
Yeah.
isn't really all that out in the open.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. The Rochester Police Department needs your help.
Okay, what do they need?
So in front of me, I have a list of the 8 most wanted criminals in our area.
Let's get these son of a bitches.
Sons of bitches.
Sons of bitches.
Son of a bitches.
Bitches.
They have multiple bitches they are sons of.
Yes.
These crimes
Yeah.
that they are wanted for, they run the gamut, Tommy. Burglary, probation violations, grand larceny, robbery, things like that. No murder. The argument from authorities is you should give us information on people we're looking for because, 1, it's the right thing to do.
Yes, it is.
And 2, it helps keep you and the rest of the community safe.
Yeah.
But they also know how the world works.
Mm-hmm.
So there are rewards attached to all of these people that they're looking for. And the rewards, according to sources, range from $500 to $2,000. The weird thing, however,
What's that?
there is not a list of what your reward would be based on what information you had about each specific suspect.
So you're going to get something. You just don't know what.
Or you may get nothing.
Maybe if the information leads
To an arrest.
Yeah, what they're looking for. I'm sorry. Let's time out the break real quick. If you're watching the live stream, you just saw a gray streak go across the camera. We got Dan Mason for the review coming up in a second ago. And he ducked to get into his chair, and in doing so,
Made it worse.
positioned himself directly in front of
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Back to the story.
Yeah.
So, Tommy, I would think you're going to get more of a response if there is a dollar amount attached to.
I always thought it was like $50,000 if it leads to an arrest.
Okay, but
But that's not really how it's written.
in this situation,
Kind of vague.
well, I mean, it says here like $2,000 might be the maximum.
And
Oh.
it would have to lead to something. too,
Exactly,
right?
like
you're
so
right,
that's
yeah.
kind of
Bingo.
vague, like you said.
All right, let me ask this question. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What would the reward have to be for you to dime on someone you know?
Okay.
And let's
Well, I know this person.
Okay, let's put it this way.
All right.
You get along fine.
Yeah.
You don't love them. You don't hate them. Neighbor, coworker, family member, middle of the road.
I know the cat.
Yeah. Now, neither of you would blow that person in for free, right?
No.
Well, it
That's
depends
terrible.
on what they're wanted. Like if they're wanted for something kind of scary, I might.
Let's go with robbery because
Okay,
that shows up
all
a
right,
lot here.
yeah.
Okay. So, not a violent crime, but something
Yeah.
that's not great.
Sure.
What is the minimum reward, middle of the road, you would have to collect to dime on that person?
It's just straight up robbery.
Robbery, yeah.
Gun?
Oh, yeah, armed robbery. No one got hurt. They
Or
pulled
he flashed a gun.
They pulled a gun out. They didn't point it.
All right.
They said, look at this gun.
All right.
You like that?
It's a very nice gun.
All right. Got to gander them out before they went out of business.
So what's my number?
What is your minimum number to offer information?
10G.
10 grand?
Yeah.
Let them keep robbing. It's not even worth it.
I was gonna say 20 for some reason.
20 grand?
Yeah, because I could just picture a poster that says that, so I feel like that's like, I don't know where.
Are you basing
why
this
I'm-
on Old West
yes,
movies?
I think
Okay,
so.
gotcha.
I don't know why that number popped into my head first.
So just a heads up, with these Crime Stopper rewards, because this is the Crime Stoppers
Yeah.
program, you can stay anonymous.
Yeah.
You would not have to worry about that person knowing it was you unless that specific information you gave was only information you would have.
Okay.
Even with that, it's
Yeah.
still $10,000 for you?
Sounds about right. Yeah.
So like, here's the thing.
What?
The hesitation you guys have here is not unique to you.
Oh.
So Crime Stoppers, like we just talked
Yeah.
about, they've been giving out reward money for tips that led to arrests since 1976. And there is a lot of data based on them existing from 1976 until now.
Yeah.
There are a couple of independent studies that suggest the reward for information model here isn't really all that effective.
Oh, because it's not working?
Yeah, well, not that it's not working, but it's not doing as much as people assumed it would do.
All right.
Now, they say it can get more tips, but the bigger rewards, it can get more tips the higher the reward goes, but the higher the reward is, the way higher percentage of false tips people give.
Right.
Sure.
You have to sort through a lot more.
Exactly. They either see something that isn't there, wanting money, or they're just making stuff up.
Sure.
Hoping it hits.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and they're going to collect them. The money. So the numbers show the higher the reward amount, the more the media gives it attention.
Oh, sure.
Which is a good thing. But strangely enough, you ready for this? Claim rates for the rewards for people eligible,
Yeah.
are you with me,
Well.
are low.
Oh.
Meaning they could take the money, but they don't.
Wait, they leave it?
They leave it on the
why?
table.
Oh, so it is. So they do
Why?
qualify for it.
Why
They're
would you
just
not-
taking it?
That's insane.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, maybe these people feel like it's the right thing to do.
So take the money.
Well, they don't need the money. They don't need to be paid.
Who don't need money?
252
I'm
WCMF.
surprised.
252-9263. Look, I am very surprised by this too. I mean, the money's just sitting there.
I mean, you called it in. You
Yeah.
said this thing.
Well, I do.
You're eligible for the money.
I could see people calling in money or no money, just wanting to be involved. Like there are plenty of people out there that just want to be a part of it. You know.
I mean, it's funny for you, Tommy, being your like neighborhood cop. It does blow
Yeah.
my mind that you never want to call 911.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to get killed.
What Pittsford crime?
I don't know.
That dog's haircut is obscene.
I also don't
I
want
can see his butthole.
I was looking at his butthole.
Well, I don't know what you do. Got a lot of stuff going on over there. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, but I also don't want to like do stuff like fill out paperwork and talk to cops about what I saw.
Oh no, I think there are people like waiting for this opportunity. Like again, money, reward, no reward. They're just like waiting to play detective.
I agree with
Like,
Kimmy
but if
100%.
there's like some big bank, I'm all in. Like murder, 50 G's. I drop dime on a murderer. I'm in.
No, but that's the one. If you're
That
worried
seems
about
That's a
getting
good one.
no, but if
Yeah.
you're worried about like you being
Yeah,
hurt, that's the
involved.
one that could like hurt you.
But it's 50 G.
Okay, 50G will do real good. Nice coffin you can have there, buddy.
Well, my wife can have it then. What? She can't have it?
Oh, I sacrificed so much for you.
I do.
252 WCMF. We have in front of us the 8 most wanted criminals here in Rochester, New York. All of them, there's a reward for information that could lead to their arrest. And again, the charges run the gamut from like probation violations, burglary, grand larceny, robbery. The reward ranges from $500 to $2,000. It doesn't say per criminal what the reward is.
Yeah.
And even with Crime Stoppers, which we told you has been around since 1976, studies have found one, the reward system is not as effective as people assumed it would be. And two, even people that are eligible to claim the rewards with information, a lot of time do not take it. There is one more very interesting tidbit here.
What that?
White collar crimes,
Oh, that's a nothing crime.
business, finance, whatever.
Yeah, money.
Folks who gave reward eligible tips for that were more likely to take the money than regular ass folk for blue collar crime, robbery, grand larceny.
Yeah, because
things like that.
it's money.
But you would think the people who would need the money more, which in theory, the street crimes those people would need the money more,
Yeah.
would take it. But they are less likely to take it. What the hell is that about?
So it's basically people that are like into like finance.
White collar dimers are more likely to take
To take
reward
the money,
than
yeah.
blue collar.
Okay.
They're greedy.
Yes.
And you don't really see it as a victim when it's money. Especially like if you're taking it from a corporation or something like that.
Well, I mean, let's talk about like not Chris Christie. God, who was the senator or congressman from here that got busted for insider trading? He's about to run in Florida again.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever his name was, I
Yeah.
forget.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, so, but like that insider trading, you say it's a victimless crime. It's not. If your 401k is attached to that stock that
I
they were
understand.
manipulating, no, it's a way bigger deal. Way bigger deal.
I understand, but like there ain't like a bloody body.
Yeah, there is when you can't afford medicine when you get sick because your 401k tank because the guy with inside information manipulated the stock market.
All right,
I'm
but-
dumb and I understand that.
Yeah, but you're not. But that's deep thinking. I'm
It's not that deep. Again, I'm dumb and I explained it in 10 seconds. Dumb.
I'm taking the money.
Okay.
I'm taking the money on all of them. I mean, murder, whatever.
How much money would it take for you to dime on someone that you really cared about?
Like a family member.
All right, let me paint this picture.
All right.
You ready? Tommy?
Yeah.
You find out your oldest brother freaks out
Yeah.
and he kills someone.
All right.
All right. Right after the crime, before
Second
the
time.
right after the crime,
Yeah.
before anyone else even knows it happened, he reaches out to you. He admits everything.
Yeah.
He says he's going on the run, and if you need to get a hold of me, this is where I will be. Gives
Okay.
the exact place. No one knows you spoke to him. How much would the reward have to be for you to give the authorities the exact location of your brother?
I'm gonna say $100,000.
That's lower than I thought. That makes you a bad brother.
I thought you were gonna say like $500,000.
Yeah, I was waiting for
I don't think they
Yeah.
ever go that high.
Well, they want this one really bad. He used a silencer, and there was an iguana killed in the crossfire.
True stories. Yeah, I would say 100 G.
You would turn over a family member for $100
Well,
grand?
bro, he did a terrible thing.
Okay. You You've also said you'd protect your brother if he was
Right.
accused of murder in the past on this show.
I would, but there's also money.
Wow.
I wonder how many people would dime on that person just because you're afraid eventually they're going to find out that you also knew.
Well, but I mean,
Like, out of fear.
In this scenario, his brother's just spilling his guts.
He's-
This
right.
is what I did. He tells him straight up.
He's gonna
this is where I'm
screw out
gonna
of
be.
town.
I trust you. I trust you.
And you should.
Kimmy?
No, I'm saying, but somebody may figure out that you know that information.
Yeah, well, I mean, the only person that would be hurt by that would be Tommy's brother, the one who committed the murder and
Right.
dimed on everything.
Oh, you wouldn't get in trouble for like withholding evidence or information?
I don't. Oh, you mean like?
Like,
okay.
let's say he texted you something and you never turned over that text to the cops.
I don't know. That's a good question. Let's say it's all a phone call. They can't track
Okay.
that stuff,
All
man.
right.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Same question. Your brother, he murders someone in the heat of passion, calls you, spills his guts. I hate to tell somebody, I'm going. I trust you. This is where I'm going to be. I love you. If you need me, this is how you get a hold of me. How
Yeah.
much money would it take?
Ooh. Probably a mill.
Mel.
Yeah.
They ain't offering no mill.
So for
would-
for $750,000, you'd harbor a murderer.
Yeah, I'm not giving him up.
You want to think about that answer again, just for a second?
I'm gonna reconsider my money.
I can't believe you only won $100,000.
Well, I didn't think they would go $1 million.
They're not going to go $1 million.
You have to
No.
shoot like somebody super important.
Yeah, they're not going to. He asked what price you would do it for.
Can you Google what the highest reward is in American history? Because I bet you it's probably like Old West. $17, which today is worth
Well, it
like $4
had to be
billion.
like the Lindbergh trial, or when they were looking for that guy or something.
But they're
like
okay,
high profile,
public.
like
I'm sorry, make it a public reward because you're right. There are some rich.
Highest public
Yeah,
reward?
there are rich families that will
yeah,
offer.
that,
up
yeah.
a
I
ton
mean,
of
like
money.
Good
that
point.
was like a national one.
Yeah.
But that was in the 30s.
Because like recently, I can't. There's not anything off the top of my head right now where I can think like, wow, that reward is ridiculous. Looking for something.
Yeah.
Like
that's
what was
true.
it? Who the guy Luigi Mangione, the guy who shot the?
Oh yeah, the
healthcare
guy that
CEO?
shot the guy. Yeah,
Before he was caught, was there a reward for him?
had to be. Had to be.
But
'cause that guy disappeared quick.
But if it was big, we would have remembered, right? I don't remember what that number is.
He could have been a mill.
No, you're just making stuff up.
I'm saying I said he could be a mill because he shot this big high-end executive guy.
Who you'd never heard of before.
No, I did not. But he was a high-end executive.
He was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Kimmy, do we have any information?
Okay. The U.S. Department of State's Global Criminal Justice Rewards Program. Do you want that?
Sure, why not? We'll go with that one.
Offers rewards of up to $5 million
God damn!
Holy
to
crap.
individuals who provide information. But that's
Who's that
global
dude?
criminal.
Oh, but Osama bin Laden.
You'd have
So, like,
to
that would
shoot
have-
that
yeah.
guy and Greta
That would
Lindbergh,
have to
baby.
be like the biggest. Yeah, there's a narcotics rewards program.
Okay.
Oh,
That could
narco
also have to
style.
do with that.
Yeah, that
too.
one.
So let's say
that
you
one, you're
got
not touching that money before
Yeah.
everything.
Escobar.
Criminals who are involved with international drug trafficking.
Yeah, I ain't messing with that, man.
Let's see what else.
Well, that's where the big money is.
Yeah, that's
so
also
it
where
does
you
say-
big die.
The FBI did increase the reward for information leading to the arrest of individuals on its 10 most wanted fugitives list.
Okay.
That was up to $250,000.
So domestically, 10 most wanted, the highest you're collecting is $250,000.
That's what it seems like.
And I'm assuming most of those people are there for like horrific murders.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
probably. Yeah.
At which point your conscience may, because you go back to that whole thing that most people that were eligible didn't take the Crime Stoppers reward. If somebody commits a horrific crime, I don't know if I could spend the money that I got from
So
turning
donate
that
it.
person in.
Donate it to a worthy cause.
Okay, that's a good point.
I'm spending it, bro.
Yeah, but bro, you're gonna be able to drive like a boat, ride around in a boat that you got because someone murdered somebody? Because that's what that is. It's blood money. It's not.
Yeah, but it's
The money wouldn't exist had there not been a
I
terrible
didn't do
crime.
nothing.
Yeah, but you helped
I helped catch
help
that
them
guy.
get caught, so you helped with justice?
And look at my
So
boat.
is that a justice yacht?
Look at my bloody boat.
You see it as a
Justice
murder
yacht.
yacht. I see it as a justice yacht.
Okay, so we are getting information that I totally forgot about because this story did happen and we talked about it.
All right.
Caleb and Adam both write us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. There was a reward for Luigi Mangione.
Okay.
Whatever his name
He
is.
shot the executive
Was
in,
it-
in Manhattan.
Was it Mangione or am I just thinking that because Chuck Mangione just died?
Wait, Chuck Mangione did that? He was
No.
in on it?
Felt so bad.
Should have heard him coming up with that horn.
Will you stop, for God's sakes? The reward was $50,000.
That's it?
The McDonald's employee who turned Luigi Mangione in
He hit?
didn't get the money.
Why?
They didn't pay him out.
Why?
I forget. There
That
was
kid needed the money.
I forget. There was a specific reason because remember everyone was like, "Yeah, you
Yeah.
turned the kid in and you got nothing out of it. How does it feel?"
That sucks. Man, the kid that could have really used it.
Wonder why? Like, I wonder what the loophole was there.
I remember there was like it was a ridiculous
Because they
reason.
thought they already had
So
them
they
or
found like
something?
one little loophole, so they didn't have to write the check.
Oh man.
Oh. So there you go. 50 grand still on the table.
That sucks.
Let's take a break.
All right.
A man, it's a crime it took this long to get him in the Hall of Fame. I'll tell you that much, buddy.
Oh, really?
And the reward? Getting to go see him, get into the Hall of Fame on Saturday. And look, this is going to be an uncomfortable interview for one specific man.
Yeah.
Because he's the most humble person ever. And what I have loved this week.
What's that?
Well, because there are two folks going into the Rochester Red Wings Hall of Fame Friday night, and then the big show on Saturday.
Okay.
The big show on Saturday. This man has had to do interviews all week long.
Yeah.
About himself, and the last thing he ever wants to talk about is himself. And even casually off mic a second ago, you would have thought we were setting him on fire, just asking a couple of questions. Your Red Wings are in town this weekend. We're running out of weekends, bud.
Yeah, we are, man.
Our good buddy, General Manager Dan Mason, next here in the break room. Let's see him, man. Oh, it's a big weekend at the ballpark,
So what's
buddy.
going on? What's going on?
Well, first of all, summer is rapidly coming to an end.
Yeah.
So you only have so many weekends left.
And I got to squeeze it in, buddy.
3 weekends. Three weekends left to enjoy Red Wings baseball. But past that,
Yeah.
I mean, the Red Wings are fantastic at putting on all kinds of shows and events around the baseball game. But a tearjerker, an inspirational moment,
Yeah.
a kid no one thought would do anything.
Right.
And then he grew into a man that no one thought would do anything.
Oh.
And then he didn't do anything. But that man is being honored this weekend.
So who are they flying in?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Joining us to kick off the Red Wings weekend homestand, our good buddy, General Manager of the Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason. Hey, Mace, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
All right, so I do want to start. You brought in food for us this morning. What am I eating here, Mason?
You're eating scrambled eggs, home fried potatoes,
Oh, it's a good potato.
and sausage.
Oh, he loves him some sausage.
Well,
Look at that. There it goes.
Oh, that's good.
That's
okay.
good.
So normally you bring us in something like previewing for the weekend.
Right.
This is not happening at the ballpark?
No, this is just for you guys.
All right, can I make a suggestion?
Breakfast at the ballpark?
Oh, my God. Mace, how are we not
I'm
doing
in.
breakfast at
I'm
the ballpark?
in. Brunch at the ballpark.
That's a good idea.
Ballpark brunch Sunday. Give
love
me a
it.
Sunday day game. Brunch at the ballpark.
Yeah.
Give away Red Wings branded sleeping caps like Tommy wears,
Mimosas.
like Ebenezer Scrooge. Oh, mimosas, Mace. How have you not done this?
That's a good question.
He
You
ain't
may
doing
have to
He
do it
ain't
before
doing
the year's
He
over
ain't
here.
doing it.
Why ain't you doing it?
You don't wanna
Why
do
ain't he
it.
doing it?
You don't want to do it.
Oh man, garbage plate style like breakfast bowls. Oh, bro, you put meat sauce over the top of this thing?
Hell yeah.
Where's my commission?
I'll bring it up to Chef Keith.
Okay,
As soon
thank
as
you.
I get back.
Talk to Chef Keith. I would appreciate that. All right, so big weekend, Mace.
All right, so they
Big
got
weekend.
celebs coming in or something.
Well, we got to start with tonight
What's the night?
because there is a big celeb coming in tonight.
Tonight.
Yep. What do we got going on?
We've got Jason Kubel will get inducted into the Red
Cougs?
Wings Hall of Fame.
Coobs
Cougs.
with a B.
Cougs.
Yep. So that'll be pregame ceremonies, and then he'll be signing autographs after the game starts.
Yeah.
We also have James Wood bobbleheads, the first 1,000 fans. He's kind of a big deal right now.
He's crushing
Oh, yeah.
it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
James Wood is up with the Nationals. He is like, with all due respect, the bright spot for the Washington Nationals right now. And he was an all-star, and he was in the home run derby.
All right.
They made him go first, and he didn't know how many he'd have to hit, and it went bad for him. But it was still cool to see him in the home run derby.
cool.
But you were saying, Mason.
And he was playing he was a wing last year, just last year.
It was great.
And then we got fireworks after the game tonight.
Wait, get out of here.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then tomorrow we've got a Dylan Cruz jersey giveaway, another former wing,
Pretty sweet.
up with the Nats doing great things. We've got Bruce the Bat Dog tomorrow night.
Big draw.
Okay.
Bruce the Bat Dog on a Saturday.
And we got fireworks. And then on Sunday.
Hold on, wait,
Yeah,
stop.
So I guess that's it for Saturday.
Well, no, because, you got Bruce the Bat Dog Saturday, Tommy.
Yeah.
Dylan Cruz,
Yeah.
jersey giveaway, right? Okay. There's another big deal happening. Mace, what else is happening on Saturday? It is your job to come onto the air to promote all of the things that are happening at the ballpark.
That will attract people to the game.
Well, look, whether or not it's going to bring
Those legs ain't.
I promise I'll have
It looks
pants
like
on
your
tomorrow.
legs died and didn't tell the rest of your body yet.
They don't see too much sun.
what else is going on Saturday?
Saturday.
Yeah.
Wings are home.
Uh-huh.
All
We
right.
like our wings hot. 6:45.
Dan Mason,
Yeah.
general manager for 72 years
Wow.
of the Rochester Red Wings, will be inducted into the Red Wings Hall of Fame.
Wow.
What is with you, man?
What
what
do
is
you-
with you?
What do you want? What do you want me
Okay,
to
all
say?
right. Look, all right, you're,
Yes.
You're
I'm
very,
it's a huge honor.
nobody
it is a
asked.
huge
Nobody.
honor.
Nobody asked that.
It has to be a huge honor when you have to nail your own plaque up.
In the men's room on the first base side.
All right, so look, we busted Mace's balls a
Yeah.
couple weeks ago when the announcement was made.
Yeah.
Right, and you got very uncomfortable. And I have watched you do a couple of interviews with local news this week, and every time you are asked about being inducted to the Hall of Fame, it looks like someone set you on fire. Like if you're watching the live stream right now, both of his arms are on the chair.
I know.
On the arms.
He's been like waiting for this moment, knowing it. Like,
Just
I
wants to
asked
leave.
him, I'm like, how much were you dreading coming into this room today?
Why are you not embracing?
Because he's a
this?
humble guy.
Yeah, so he plays it humble. Like walking around. I got eggs. I got potatoes. Check out my legs.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Here's what's weird to me.
What's that?
Well, I've worked with the most arrogant dick in the history of radio for, 15 years now?
Yeah, but Weiss has been gone a while.
Like, if Tommy was getting into any Hall of Fame, We would have heard about it on air
my
and
God.
off air from the moment it was announced until he
He'd be
was
doing everything but wearing a T-shirt that says I'm going into the Hall of Fame.
like, we're not used to this sort of humility, man.
This humbleness.
Yeah.
Not in this room.
I don't know.
I can't wait to hear your speech.
Yeah, I mean,
If this is any indication of how it's going to go.
No.
I
Like I said, it's a great honor.
oh, well,
And it's really something I share with all the men and women that I've ever worked with at the ballpark.
So you had to thank all those people.
yeah.
Every single one of them.
So you're going to name every single person
Every single
at the thing.
Yeah.
You know, does you think my dad shows up thinking he's going to get mentioned?
Oh, of course he is.
Could have
Oh,
done it. We always knew where security was based on how loud the jackets were. Thank you, Lance Duffy. All right, so I do have to say, I know that a Saturday night at Innovative Field is already packed, but, like, you know, I'm going to be there because I want to be there for you, buddy. I'm very excited.
Well, thank you very much.
You're going, right?
Nope. I can't.
Why can't you?
I got all that paint drying.
He's got stuff to do.
All right, wait a minute.
No, I'm not going.
You've known Mace for how long?
Since I moved here.
Okay.
I've known Mace since you were an assistant to Joe Altobelli, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then he was coming up on the old show.
Come on the show all the time. He got you tickets so you
We'd
could
have strippers up there, breast milk flying all over the place, his ass.
He got you tickets so you could see Tim Tebow's ass in tight pants
Oh,
right
yeah.
up front.
Yeah.
All right, all the things Mace
Been
has
out to
done
the
for you.
ballpark many times.
And after all of that, on a Saturday night, you have nothing to do.
Wouldn't give it a second look. If they were doing this in my backyard, I'd call the cops. I would say, Lance, get your club out. Clear the yard.
And here comes a sandwich. It's a big club sandwich. Dan Mason, general manager of the Rochester Red Wings, hanging out with us. He goes into the Red Wings Hall of Fame on Saturday. It's a pregame ceremony?
Pre-game ceremony.
Yeah, get out of the way early.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have to work after you're done
Of
being
course he
inducted?
does, man.
You're kidding me.
He's got to
I
push.
got things to do.
Bro, he's got to push the podium out and hook up the microphone. Test.
Got to fold up the chairs.
He's like
Get
those
the podium
acts.
off the field.
He's those acts we would work with when they'd be backstage. Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen them all over the world. Put your hands together. All right. So, by the way, do you have everyone you've ever met coming to this game on Saturday? Because I know, Tommy,
Yeah.
that Saturday nights at Innovative Field are packed.
Oh, sure.
So last night, because, you know, me and my family, me and my wife and kids, we're going to go, we want to be there for you, buddy.
I appreciate that.
Shut up. I went to buy tickets.
Yeah.
And it 1:30, right? Like, I wanted to be right up close so I could see the stains on your lapel when you were giving your speech. And it had me all the way down. It seems like how many people do you have coming to your Hall of Fame induction, Mace?
I don't know.
Was this-
Because they
Well, you got to have
told-
friends
They
and
haven't
family.
told me anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom will be there.
Okay.
And my sisters.
Okay.
And my kids and my wife.
Did you do like when baseball players get traded?
Yeah.
Like they have to like let all the legal stuff.
Yeah.
We got to move all that stuff. You hand it off to the wife. Are you so busy where it's like, honey, anyone calling to get tickets to see me go in, I need you to handle that for me because I'm far too busy being the general manager and keeping my dying legs away from the public and fans.
You know, it's so funny. I've known Mace for going on 32 years. Every summer I've seen him multiple times. I don't even know if you have brothers or sisters.
I do. I've got 3 sisters.
Did you know that?
Now
No,
that
you
he
don't.
mentions
No.
it, I remember talking about sisters, but no, it's not something I would have been able to tell you.
So I wouldn't even know like I know so little about you.
Personally, you're saying.
Like I don't know anything about you.
How did you
It's
make
all right.
this worse than it was a second
No,
ago?
where are you going with
Like
this?
a second ago, you were like,
Because you were
"F
saying
I'm not
like no,
coming."
because you were saying who's coming out,
Yeah.
and he said his family, and then I figured like he's got to have brothers and sisters, right?
Okay.
An extended
But are
family.
You,
Are
you
they
saying
coming?
that's on Mace? Or are you saying that's because that's on you?
Yeah,
really.
for not asking the question.
Are they coming out?
Why?
Yeah, they'll be there.
All right.
Well, my one sister can't make it. She lives in Arizona. So,
Oh, she won't book a flight.
yeah.
Like you're only going to do this
No
once.
flights from Phoenix to Rochester.
Wait, you're only going to do this once, and your
Busy.
sister's not coming
Yeah,
out.
she's got things to do, Tommy.
And I bet
she's
you
got to
she's-
clean the pool.
I bet you she's retired.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely. Like I said,
Dan
there's a lot to
Mason.
do in Arizona.
Dan Mason, soon to be Hall of Fame general manager of the Rochester Red Wings. Okay, so we got through Friday, we got through Saturday. What's going on Sunday?
Sunday,
What's left?
Bluey is coming to town.
Oh,
You talk about
good news.
celebrities.
Look at Tommy trying to get tickets.
Bluey will be there.
Yeah.
All game, so you can get your picture taken with Bluey. And Kids can run the bases after the game.
Okay, so
It's a
you're
big weekend.
Are you familiar with Bluey?
It's a cartoon.
Yeah, big dog.
Yeah.
Super popular.
Super popular.
So, like, when you bring in these, stars and people that people want to meet, former baseball players and actors and all this stuff, I'm assuming that was Bluey the hardest booking you had this summer at the ballpark?
Bluey drives a hard bargain. Yeah, beat me up.
Tough agent.
Tough agent. Yeah.
Wait, no, because, like, Bluey does have an agent. There's an agency.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, like, you've been in this business how long?
36 years.
Do you ever, in moments where you're negotiating with a man who is collecting money for a cartoon dog, catch yourself in, like, a reflection of a picture and be like, what am I doing with my life? Going back and forth with Bluey's agent.
Yes.
That's what makes for good stories.
Okay.
My favorite negotiation, though, Stanley from The Office.
Oh, yeah.
So, huge line for Stanley. Biggest line we've ever had for any celebrity we've ever had.
Yeah. I know where the smallest one's going to be.
And I said, hey, we still got a huge line. I know your time is up, but what do you think? I'll pay you another $2,000 if you just sit here for another hour. He goes, $2,500 would sound a lot better. So, I had to pay Stanley.
Done.
It's old.
The good part is Bluey, he can't talk, so he can't counter.
No, he can't counter.
All right, Dan Mason, general manager of Rest of the Rings. Tonight we got?
Tonight we got fireworks. We got James Wood bobblehead. And Jason Kubel gets into the Wings Hall of Fame and pregame ceremonies. Then he'll be signing autographs after the game. Tomorrow night, we got fireworks. We got a Dylan Cruz giveaway. Bruce the Bat Dog will be fetching bats tomorrow night.
Woo. You forgot something.
Yeah, come on.
And some other guy will get in the Hall of Fame. How's that?
That sounds great.
All right. And then Bluey will be here on Sunday, and kids can run the bases.
All right, look, if you run into Dan Mason at all the rest of the season, make sure you go out of your way to congratulate him on being the newest member of the Rochester Red Wings Hall of Fame.
And if you're in Arizona and you run into his sister, let her know what's going on.
Mace, have a great weekend.
Thank you, guys.
You earned it,
too.
buddy. Congratulations.
Yeah, wow.
I'm on fire. I hate this. We'll see you Saturday, bud.
See you.
All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
We're very fortunate to have such a great relationship with a guy with such a dynamite
Well, we
personality.
did.
But there are some people you see who you shouldn't have that relationship with.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. A while ago, this was not uncommon. But someone in this building creeped me the hell out.
Oh, in the building.
Yes.
Like down here?
Yeah, I'm gonna be vague.
Okay.
But
let's be cool.
You shouldn't know this person's name anymore. And we'll get into
I shouldn't.
Should not.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next on CMF. I screwed up.
What's all right?
I went away, and then I didn't tell Kimmy where I was going, and she didn't know where I was. This wasn't all that weird 30 years ago.
Yeah.
In fact, sometimes you wanted to go where everybody knows your name,
Oh, yeah.
and they were always glad you came.
Mm-hmm.
But this bar scene, it's different now,
Yeah.
especially at a place like this. And I got to be honest, as Kimmy likes to say, I got the ick when someone we know knew a lot about someone maybe he shouldn't. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30-ish. It's Friday, you know what that means.
I think we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And this is the most brilliant idea in the history of brilliant ideas.
Wow.
Because we're all running ragged. We're exhausted.
Mm.
And every once in a while, you'll be out and be like, man, I could use a nap right now.
Sure.
Well, there may be a solution on the horizon.
To catch a nap?
We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. If you can hear us right now, I want you to think of all the bartenders you know by name and how you know them.
Mm-hmm.
Because last weekend,
Yeah.
I took my wife out for dinner, place here in Rochester.
Mm-hmm.
And we got there early, and we decided to have a drink at the bar. So one of our coworkers, who shall remain nameless,
Yeah.
was asking me about it.
Oh.
And apparently he had been in this place a time or two.
Mm-hmm.
And Kimmy, he asked me what bartender we had when we sat down.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, I didn't know. I didn't catch her name. I don't know. And I go, it was like she's a woman in her late 20s, right?
Trying to describe her.
Yeah, and I go, it would be kind of creepy for me to like strike
Yeah.
up a conversation with this woman. And he goes, oh, no, and he says her name.
Yeah.
Now, this guy
Yeah.
is around my age.
Uh-huh.
And he told me he had only been to this restaurant a time or two.
Oh, he's not a regular.
No. So when I asked him, I go, well, how do you know her name?
Yeah.
He goes, oh, well, she used to work at, and he names this other bar.
Okay.
And now she works
Now
there.
we're going down a weird road.
Now
Yeah.
she works there, and now I go out there to get a drink every once in a while. And he must have seen the look on my face
Yeah.
because he got super defensive. And like the whole conversation creeped me out.
Yeah.
That he knows the name of this female bartender and that he says he goes out there every once in a while to have a drink while she's working.
Yeah.
Am I wrong to be creeped out by that?
You're right to be creeped out, but I was the same guy. You know that.
Yeah, but
Like, I knew bartenders by name
Okay.
around town, and I kind of knew their schedules.
well,
and
don't
I
say
knew,
it like that.
I knew, like, their boyfriends or girlfriends.
Look at him
and-
try to not sound like a creep. I also knew their boyfriend, so I wasn't paying that
No,
guy.
I'm saying I went
Well,
deep
I
on these
don't-
people. And I had another buddy that he invited them over for Easter.
Okay, well.
And that was my bartender, too. But if you're like a regular drinker, you do get pretty personal with these people.
I don't even think you have to be a regular drinker. I don't think it's weird to know a bartender's name, know a little bit about a bartender if it's a place you've been to before.
Okay.
But if they move to
what's,
another joint,
What's a little weird is you're now going out of your way to see that bartender, which if you're
Oh,
going
they
to a place
move?
that you don't normally go to.
I follow them.
Okay.
I did.
Yep. That's where you get into the weird
Yeah,
territory.
I realize that.
Okay, now here's the thing. In your defense, there was a time,
There was a time.
thank you, where talking to the bartender was a standard thing to do.
Yeah.
Corner bar, dive bar, whatever you frequented, there was a culture to it. And you were spending happy hour there maybe a few times a week. There was
yeah.
there was a social scene. But it feels like that has gone away.
With a bar scene like that? Probably, yeah.
Are you a weirdo? 252-WCMF, 252-9263, for knowing the bartender's names.
I mean, at your neighborhood bar?
How many
Yeah,
people?
but there isn't really, to Pat's point.
I mean, I
that
guess maybe I
scene-
live in a place where that happens all. I mean, there's a couple places around the corner, and I even think like there are some bartenders that will work at multiple bars that you see all the time.
That I understand. Like that.
So I don't think it's that weird if it's a place you visit a lot to get to know the bartenders.
Okay.
I think you should, so you're not like it's kind of cold if you're actively going out of your way to not know anything about these people.
I think that's fair. And I think there's also another caveat we have to throw in there.
What's that?
If you knew the bartender before they became the bartender, that doesn't count.
Okay.
Like, you were friends with this person, they got a job at the bar, and now you're going to, like, support them.
Okay.
That's fine.
You want a really sad story?
Yes.
Okay, so I used to drink out in Webster at a place called Hedges, old school joint.
Okay.
Great bartenders. So the one kid, he's telling me, my last week, we're moving to Florida.
Oh.
So, hey, congratulations. Where are you going? He tells me this place down in West Palm Beach.
No.
I go,
Oh my
damn,
God.
man.
No.
I know that joint. Next time I'm down there, I'll stop in.
Yeah.
So I go about 4 months later, I'm down there and I
4
pop
months?
in.
You didn't even give it a year.
Well, I was going down to see family. I said, I got to stop in and see the kids, throw them a few dollars. So I popped in, had a couple of drinks, said hello, caught up a little bit.
I do have a follow-up question.
Yes, Kimmy in the back.
Did you go down there because you wanted to pop in and say hi, or did you go down there because you thought he would give you free stuff?
Oh, I never would take a free drink from somebody. That would be unethical and against broadcasting rules. But, if he wants to cut me a deal, hey, I did fly down here to see family. But, I also just wanted to say hello. Maybe you want to see a friendly face.
That might be the saddest story I've ever heard
Yeah.
in my life. You flew to a bar.
I didn't fly. I did see.
Well,
I have family in Florida.
But how far out of your way did you have to go? Like, how far away was
The
this bar?
traffic was brutal
from...
on a Saturday night. So I'm going to say probably about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay.
And I didn't stay long. I only stayed for 3 drinks.
Okay, but bro, you had family you were visiting that
Yeah.
you sacrificed time with to go hang out with a bartender that you knew.
Bro, I fake visited Florida.
Okay.
I used it for a springboard for alcoholism and a little dabbling in prostitution. But that's a different story.
There's something else I think that is
What's
creeping me out about this. Again, I went out to dinner with my wife last weekend, took her to this place, never been there before.
Yeah.
Somebody who works here, a man who will remain nameless, around my age, goes, "What bartender did you have?" I go, "Oh, I don't know. She's in her late 20s. And he goes, "Oh," and he says her name. And I go, "Oh, you go there a lot?" He goes, "No, I've been there a couple times. I know her because she was a bartender at another bar, and I go out there now to have a drink while she's there." And he
Yeah.
didn't even play it off like they were like friends.
Yeah.
I feel like gender plays a part in this too. Like, it wouldn't have been as creepy if it was a dude we were talking about.
Yeah.
Right? Because,
Does come off as a little bit
stalkery?
Yeah, stalkerish.
Like, to get someone's name, especially in that setting,
Yeah.
and remember it, takes a lot of interaction. So either this guy we work with must have been talking a ton to this bartender,
Yeah.
or he went out of his way to remember her name, which is also creepy.
Yeah, I mean, he got a little thing for her,
Oh,
Well, I think bartenders also do a good job too. If you are somebody that they've seen multiple times, of making it a more personal interaction, because
Yeah.
like they want to know, they memorize your name, so that
Okay.
way
They know your
that
drink.
You feel like you're at home when you're there. So like there is, I mean, I think there is a give and take to it.
He also went out of his way.
Yeah.
He was like breaking down what made her a good bartender.
I used to do this with you all the time.
No, I know, and it was creepy. But like, it means he was watching her work.
Oh, yeah. Like, I was always impressed with bartenders that, really, like, knew people's drinks.
Sure.
They knew wine. They
Yeah.
knew stuff like that about
But that
people.
was a creepy noise you just made. They knew why. You do it.
Yeah, that guy used to come out with me, too. But, yeah, I mean, it's a creepy culture. Like, drinking, if you're a drinker, you're kind of a creep. Especially if- no,
Why
I drank.
would you label yourself? I mean, you're.
Well, he's not wrong about himself.
No, but I'm saying, but why would you give that that label to everybody that's at a bar drinking?
If you're a regular, you're out about
Yeah.
like that. It's a different lifestyle. It's not normal. You know what I mean?
But it
to
was.
be out that much drinking. I mean, I was a single guy, but I knew couples that were just like heavy drinkers. That they went out as a couple.
Yeah.
That would just hit these bars together, and they were the same people. They knew like everything about these people.
What about people that like on their way home they'll stop and have a beer or two or grab dinner and a
That's
beer?
a little different, because I
But
just
that's
went out.
that
I
you
just-
could easily develop a relationship
You could.
with a bartender or server if you're there, every other day.
But Pat knows I would go to these bars by myself.
Yep.
And drink, and then I would bounce around the night, and
By the way, that sounds like an Edgar Winter song. Bouncing around the night.
yeah, but I mean, I was a pretty
drunk
much-
is what you were. You were
Well,
drunk,
I
creepy-ass drunk.
was a maintenance drinker.
All right, we got phone calls coming in. Folks writing us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Caleb writes us.
Yeah, it was cute. I'm saying.
Once I've been to a bar a couple times, especially if I've had multiple interactions with the same bartenders, if there's an opportunity, I like to ask their name. It makes you more personable, creates a more mutual appreciation between bartender and customer, which is a long way to say Caleb is super creepy.
Yeah.
Well, don't you think it's rude though if you don't
No, I
know
agree
their
with
name?
you.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm fine.
Especially if they come to you and they're like, "Oh, Pat, good to see you again," and you have nothing to say back because you
Thanks,
don't know
Mort.
what their name is.
There he is. He knows the
Yeah.
score.
But even like when I used to go down to Florida all the time to see my family, I would have places down there that I would hit all the time because I would go down a couple times.
You're
a year.
a 2-state drunk
Yeah, I like that.
on a dime store budget.
Yeah. But yeah, I knew like those people, and I would always get disappointed because Florida the turnover is so high.
Sure.
Like when that person wasn't there anymore, and I developed that rapport with them.
Or when they filed that restraining order, so you couldn't go in there anymore.
That too.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, Tommy. I think you went to Florida to see that person, the bartender. I think he is your therapist.
Probably, yeah.
Right? Because anything that you have complained at home, you tell to that person at the bar.
My favorite part about Teddy's calls is the childlike joy in his voice you could hear when he's about to slam Tommy Miller. It's my favorite Teddy thing.
I used to go to the bar and go, "Yeah, there's this guy Teddy's bugging me."
That's right. I remember when you live in Webster, you always hanging out over there a lot. But since you moved here, you didn't go over there that much because I know exactly who you are, Tommy.
I know
exactly. How am I doing so far, Tommy?
This has actually sounded creepier than the guy we were talking about to begin with, Teddy. Teddy, great to talk to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Michael writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, Duffy, we have customers come in and bring the bartenders gifts all the time.
So my parents did that. My mother would bake cakes and bring them into bars that they hung out at.
Well, it's kind of adorable.
Yeah. Then if it's your mother.
Yeah.
Can you ask out a bartender?
That's a...
Because it kind of feels
you shouldn't.
Well, here's the thing. If you do and you get shut down, don't go back.
This guy we're talking about does not have that self-awareness.
Okay.
Look,
yeah, you should. Because let's say you start dating that person and it tanks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You have to accept that bar may be ruined for you.
Yeah, then you've ruined the rapport.
All right, can I time out real quick?
Yeah.
Your concern in starting a relationship with someone new, your biggest concern is that you would lose the place you like to drink.
Yes.
It's a fair concern if that's your spot.
There's plenty of tail out there you can be hitting, man. You know?
You're drooling when you say that. You are not doing well this morning.
I'm just saying.
I'm not creepy. Please travel.
And even if
I got 2 states I'm working right now.
Even if things go well, now you're like the creepy boyfriend that just hangs around. Like,
yeah, you don't want to be that guy.
You don't want to look like
either.
you're like keeping an eye on her all the
But
time.
a second ago, you just said you knew the bartenders and their boyfriends'
I
names
did,
because
did.
they were hanging around the bar.
They did. But that's their creep, not mine.
Pick a side.
You know what I mean? You can be creepy over there. It's fine.
That also sounds like a therapy book you're working on. Tommy Muley, your creep, not mine. Available at Borders. I mean, look, women who work behind a bar must deal with this.
Oh, my God. It's got to be misery.
Guys thinking that they're into them.
Yeah,
Right?
they're oogling
when
them,
they're just being polite.
But that's just it. I mean, and I get that sometimes it goes a step past polite. Like when you're working for tips, you do want these people to think you're engaged.
Well, you got to turn on the charm.
Okay, exactly. But I mean, guys are really, really bad.
Yes, they are.
At being able to determine what is someone being nice, a woman especially, and what is someone.
Right.
Emily writes, this person that we're talking about who was like names in the bartender. Did this person used to work in the industry? Sounds like normal behavior from a former bartender. No, they did not.
Not at all. And I never worked in the industry.
No. Well, I mean, you could have. Didn't you collect a paycheck for 3 years? That's how much you were there?
Yeah, probably.
Wait, he doesn't work here? Tell Tommy to stop drinking the product. Oh, he's paying for that. Okay, never. Wait, no, he's not paying for that? Facebook messages. You can always get us at the break room or the WCMF Facebook page. Brian writes us, Duffy, you're an idiot.
End of sentence.
I invited 2 different bartenders I know to my wedding, and I just met them hanging out at the bar. You can make your closest friends when they're working serving you drinks. You don't get it because no one wants to talk to you. Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Did you have to tip the wedding guest that you invited from the bar? You loser.
I could see if you're like around the same age, like let's say you see that person out and about in other ways, like not just as a bartender, and you develop a friendship over time. I don't think it would be all that weird.
Okay, so I'm going to paint a scenario for you.
All right, go ahead.
Because Kimmy, you're coming to the end of your friends getting married and going to weddings and stuff like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're old now. But let's say the next wedding you go to, you're sitting at a table, right? And you go, oh, how do you know the groom? And you go, oh, we met when I was his bartender.
He used to come in the bar.
Yeah, and you go, oh, you're friends now. You go, well, yeah, he comes in the bar all the time. There wouldn't be a moment of judgment.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know.
You know
what? I feel like so many people, like growing up with so many people who are friends of the bartender, that like it's not like an out of.
Okay.
it's not out of the question that you would have known that person or somebody that they know throughout time. So there's a connection there. It's not like a total separation between customer and bartender.
You two sound like a couple of drunks.
I'm ready for a drink right now. I am thinking so romantically about when I used to go out and drink at night.
I could just think of examples where people became friends with bartenders and then they kind of became part of that friend group. So
you got excited about seeing these people. Like on a Friday night, I go, no, I'm going to go see so-and-so and have a couple of drinks. It was fun.
No, it's good for you, man.
It was fun. And you felt special if you walked in and they already knew your drink and they were pouring it for you.
Doesn't make you feel pretty cool.
What?
Yeah, no, I mean, look at him. He looks pretty cool.
And then I had a 50-year-old kid with me with flappy jeans.
Well, he thought you were cool at the time.
No, I didn't. I was pumping him for free drinks. I was like a Vegas prostitute, but 15 in flappy jeans. Let's take a break. It's Friday, you know what that means?
Yeah, I think we're already there.
Well, what about me at 15 being a Vegas prostitute and flappy jeans for drinks?
In my car.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, Creep Cap coming at you. And this could revolutionize not only how we live, but it's a legitimate billion-dollar business.
Fantastic.
And if we find a way to put these all over where we move, it's done.
All right.
Next, here in the break room on CMF. Like, no exaggeration, this might be the greatest idea we've seen in like a decade.
So what do you got?
Well, look, everybody's running around all ragged all the time.
Yeah,
right?
everybody dragging.
Exhausted. Nobody gets enough sleep.
I need
yet.
some pep.
Well, but it's not pep you're getting in this situation.
Oh.
Because there are times where you'll be out and you'll have moments. You just don't have anywhere to go.
Like I'm going to nod off?
Yeah, well, this gives you somewhere to go.
Where am I nodding?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy boy.
Yeah, it's not just the tracksuit. Everything about this man is creepy. Your bartender. Hi, I'm going to see Steve this
No, he's not my son, just a friend of mine. Just a boy I know.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week. It's a creep camp happens now. Let's CMF.
Hey there, you feeling creepy? Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
I got now. I'm glistening. I wipe. I got a rogue pube
I think you plug.
Pluck the pew.
in front of her.
Pew
When
plug
in
it.
doubt, pluck the pew.
By the way, one of my favorite Bee Gees songs.
What's that?
Pew plucking.
Plucking that pube.
Trailer.
Wait, you getting Mega Grinder?
Wait.
I am Mega Grinder.
Anytime your mom's here, mega grinders all night.
My mother. My mother's vagina.
Mother.
And her bare boobies. And her
Tommy.
clipper. Well, now nobody was home, but you were yanking in the kitchen.
I was.
Yeah. That means your man molecules are blowing all over the goddamn food.
One of the worst Dylan songs of all time. His man molecules are blowing in the food. Man molecules are blowing in the food. How many yanks till the turkey's gone? Man molecules. You look like the sperm that didn't make it.
Made it to your mama. I got a
Thank you,
boner
babe.
when I heard that, man. Huh.
Don't you get a boner most times you're watching Berkeley Break? Knock on the door again. Yeah.
He's very excited.
Mother.
They were banging his mother's vagina. So a slow lick.
No, not necessarily.
Where's Fog at to the whole time?
Slow lick, licking slow
That's not how the song
Wrote
goes.
my own tune. Wait, it's healthy and I won't eat it.
And you won't, because you think you're above it.
Where's your mom gonna be?
Tonight.
I love eating.
Yeah, do you?
Eat it all the time.
What do you
man.
eat, Tommy?
At your mama's house.
So she made you a meal.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Because she was so appreciative
Of what?
my eating skills.
Of her meals?
My eating
No, she
skills.
just wanted to get rid of you, stupid. Go away.
Well,
Why were you watching?
It's so good to be a creep.
The Miami airport announced yesterday
Yeah, what are they doing?
they are going to start offering nap rooms.
It's like little sleep pods.
So they're not pods. You may have seen the pods before, but those things are few and far between.
How does this work?
So this is like an actual area being built, and the best I can describe it, it looks like a spa, where low lighting,
Okay.
very quiet.
But it's open.
So it's its own separate area of the airport?
It's not open. So you go into like a little room,
Okay.
and they take you back, and there are individual, I guess you would call them
Like stalls on this?
yeah, but they're bigger than that.
All right.
And inside is a bed and a touchscreen with an alarm and stuff like that. And for
Pretty smart.
$30 to $60 an hour, depending on time,
You gotta really want to take a nap for $60.
and the size of the room and amenities, you
Yeah.
will be able to use their nap room.
All right.
So apparently, these nap rooms already exist in some foreign airports. It looks like this will be the first nap room in America
Yeah.
at the Miami airport. And this is the greatest idea I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't exist before,
Ha-
honestly.
how?
I mean, with all, flying is so up in the, you never really know if things are going to go smoothly or not. I'm guessing, if it does, you feel lucky. So if you get somewhere and you miss a flight or you find out your next flight is delayed for hours, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm absolutely paying the $30 to $60 to go take a nap.
I mean,
I got stuck at JFK overnight.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome because I slept in a chair.
it would have been unbelievably expensive
Yeah.
overnight.
But at least catch an hour.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not spending 4 hours in there to sleep, but
$240.
yes.
I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah.
As much as I love this at the Miami airport, and I
Yeah.
think it should be in every airport, I think having it at the airport is not enough. I think if you had something everywhere in America where I had the ability to pay to take a nap, these would be the most successful businesses in the country, hands down.
Well, they would definitely work on the throughway.
Oh, that's a good call. Right in that
that's a
rest
good one.
area.
Yeah, anywhere where you're traveling or passing through.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, you wouldn't need it. What other business would you need something like that at where you couldn't just go home?
I'll give you another example. The mall. You know how many
but
days?
why not just go home?
Well, here's why. Because, like, for example, back to school shopping is happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I'm at the mall, it's because I'm with my family.
Yeah.
And I go to the mall, and I have, like, my 2 stores that take me 15 minutes to go see,
Yeah.
and I'm going to be there for 2 hours.
All right.
So if I had the ability to take a nap.
And a dad pod.
Bro.
Dad pods.
Tell me dad pods wouldn't be full
Yes.
of old men catching naps at
Yeah,
the mall.
but there would be guys struggling with the fact that you're paying extra to do it.
Say that again?
You're paying extra to use these pods or these rooms,
Uh-huh.
and I wonder how you'd be fighting in your head. Is it worth the $30 to $60 to do it, or should I just suck it up and sit on this bench?
I think men would pay for a nap.
Here's the problem with this whole pod situation. The way I see it.
What's that, Tommy?
With your dad pods and your old man pods is some guys just can't fall asleep right away, so they may want to enjoy a little pleasure before they do a napping. What do you do about that, dude?
No cranking in the pod, bro. No cranking in the nap room.
But how do you
How would
stop
you
it?
enforce that, though?
And then the next guy comes in. It's like, Jesus Christ, man.
Well, they'd have to clean them after every
There's
use.
a job.
Cleaning the nap pod?
Yeah. Batch Patrol. Tonight on CBS, Batch Patrol, Chicago.
Featuring Sergeant Edie Muley. No, okay, fine. Yeah.
Guys are going to rub out in there, man.
What? Okay. How would you prevent guys from rubbing out in the nap room or the nap pod?
Put a picture of your mom in there.
Okay. I mean, you weren't the only one with this thought. Baron Von Butt writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Going to be more than nodding going on in that room. Nodding and a nobbing. Nobbing and a nodding.
Well, I don't think there's going to be
What if-
knobbing. Oh, I guess you yeah, what if couples go
You
in?
can't allow 2 people in there because they're absolutely
you
going
gotta
to
have
bang.
it one person, unless you didn't close it off completely. Like
I don't
it
wanna
was
see
kind of
that.
almost like a how they have it at work with the
Oh, yeah, cubicle.
cubicles.
Okay, that's a good
you
idea.
know?
That wouldn't stop some people.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You're probably right about that.
Now you're in trouble for multiple reasons.
Damn it, man.
Can't have anything nice anymore, but have some guy rubbing one out on it. It's America for you, man.
That's how we lost 2 Van Goghs. 252 WCMF, the Miami airport, is now offering nap rooms for $30 to $60 an hour. Think of it as like a spa. Like you walk into this area, quiet, low light. You go in, there's a bed, there's a touchscreen, and depending on the amenities and the hour of the day, $30 to $60 an hour. And it sounds like a brilliant idea having these at the Thruway rest stop. You brought that up. The mall. Think of if you are a parent whose kid plays travel sports.
Yeah.
Basketball, hockey, baseball fields. If a nap pod existed in any of these places,
Oh, those arenas.
they would clean
Like at the
up.
Iceplex.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you'd have to pay for a nap pod per person.
Yeah, I don't care. My wife can figure it out. I'm taking a nap. And
Your kid.
Well, no,
You're
my
gonna let
kid.
your kid run around.
My kid wants to go run around and go see her
right.
friends. Fine. Like there are days where we'll get stuck. We'll go to a rink in another city, and they got a game at 11 and a game at 4. And what am I doing
Yeah.
the whole time? Oh yeah, nap pod.
Yeah.
You don't want to know what I would spend.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, like if they were like $100, I would think about it.
Buck an hour?
But there would have to be a way for like a 15. If you could figure out a $15 to $25 an hour public nap pod, you would become the richest person on the planet, hands down.
Sure.
And even putting them in places like workplaces. Instead of having lunch, a 45-minute nap.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
I mean,
think
bro,
there are some workplaces that have the pods, right?
well, how do you have that when everyone's cranking one out inside? I would think that the work nap pods would be the ones that get cranked out in the most.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Because every guy's cranked at work at least once. I hope.
So Jason writes us.
Yeah.
He says, there are a lot of hotels that rent rooms by the hour. I don't want to sleep in those.
Yeah, those are like hooker hotels.
Yeah.
The pink cloud don't count.
Have you ever slept at an hourly motel?
Oh, yeah.
Slept in?
No. Well, no. I mean,
Used.
No, I didn't go without a prostitute. Like
Yeah.
just no. Because there used to be a ton of them in Florida.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wow, shock face.
Shock face was one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I can't imagine you would go to a
Actually
place.
using it for what it's meant
that says
for.
hourly rates and checking in for the night. Are you out of your
Yeah.
mind?
Yeah. But first of all, they were super expensive.
Ah. Wait, really? It was more expensive by the hour?
Oh yeah, because you were just using it as cover. You know what I mean? They knew what they were doing.
Sure. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, every room had a hot tub in it.
Well, that seems like good value.
Great, right? You roll over and drown.
Quick sidebar. There is a hotel around the corner from my house that advertises jacuzzi rooms.
Yeah.
But it's not like a nice hotel.
Yeah.
It's not a poor hotel.
No,
a bad
but it's
hotel.
like a middle of the road.
Yeah. Does anybody use those?
I didn't know people actually took baths in hotels.
No, it's not a bath. It's a hot tub. It's like an actual hot tub.
Well, but it looks like a giant bathtub, right?
Kind of.
I think it's separate from the shower.
Sometimes
I'm just saying, in general, I didn't think a lot of people like used that part of the hotel room.
It was kind of the lure, like bringing a chick back and hot tubbing.
No, but you brought up, I think you were going to say, a lot of the times these hot tubs would be like in the middle of the room.
Yeah, they were like legit hot tubs.
Yeah.
Not like a bathtub.
Like Niagara Falls still has hotels where you can get a hot tub in the middle of the room with like a view of the falls.
I think the Catskills used to have it, and so did the Poconos.
Sure.
Because the Poconos used to be like a big honeymoon spot. They had that one that was like a big champagne glass.
Yep.
You just sit up there with your soaking ass.
But back then, dudes were doing nasty stuff in there too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, did nobody think of that?
They didn't care.
I think your dad would have cared if he was getting in batch soup.
I don't. I think he realized that when he was at his wedding vows.
Your mom was like a teabag after she got teabagged. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next here in the break room on CMF. But first. Rabaroo.
Howdy, old Friday Rabaroo.
For a Friday break room CMF. Do not forget your Buffalo Bills are in
Oh, yeah.
Chicago. Joy practice today. Preseason game in prime time. Sunday night, 8 o'clock kickoff, which you can listen to live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And again, if you are someone who will stay up till 11 o'clock listening to a preseason football game
And it's not the 1940s.
you are a special kind of sicko.
Yes.
And we commend you for that. All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who had double breakfast this morning.
Wow.
It was really good.
Yeah. They need to do brunch at the ballpark.
I think so. I think we came up with a brilliant idea.
I love how the Hall of Fame GM.
I think we've come up with multiple great ideas
That
that they've never done.
Maybe we deserve to get inducted into the Red Wings Hall of Fame this weekend. For Tommy Muley,
Yeah, buddy.
who once again will never be inducted to any Hall of Fame ever.
Yeah, I don't want to. Good. Keep it.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning, 6 a.m. here in the break room on CMF.